Good morning, everyone. How you all doing? Just give me one good old moment, and I will be with you all. It's turned down the music a little bit, so we can have the audio up a little bit higher. Just have it in the background for now. We're gonna turn on the in-game audio in a moment. But if we dive into things, how you all doing? It's launch day, baby! It's launch day! Oh my god, I've been waiting to actually get launch day here so we can get the stream on the way. A plan is basically I'm gonna play through this. I've just signed in basically on my account, so I might have to play through the tutorial twice, unfortunately, on the stream. But it is what it is. So I'm gonna try and blitz through this tutorial. I've kind of played through it a few times already through the final trial, as well as the earlier alpha access that I had on APK file, which was interesting. It didn't look nowhere near as pretty as this, I'm gonna be honest. Like, the old one looked a little bit plain, but I'm actually loving the texture upgrade already. Honestly, the texture upgrade looking infinitely better. Even the CGI modeling looking infinitely better than it were in the alphas, so happy days already. But I'm looking forward to see what this game has to offer. I think all of you are, right? And if you're wondering what my plan is, so this is the plan. We're going to be rocking our free-to-play player account on the EMP project server. It's a massive server. If you don't know about the project, you've been living under a rock for Age of Empires Mobile. However, my obviously main spender account is going to be on that special event server, so I'm going to have the luxury of playing two different styles of accounts, and that's kind of what I'm going to try and do with the content and try and showcase, look, this is what a spender can get after so long playing, this is how much a free-to-play player can have after so much, right? And give you guys what you're able to achieve with so much spending in the game, right? So it's going to be a good journey. Hopefully, with that, it obviously helps both free-to-play players and spenders instead of just catering to one. Because I know a lot of the major, let's say, critique at the moment is the game's, super pay to win is what it is. All mobile games need some form of monetization, but I think when we get into it and when we start explaining some of the mechanics, I think you guys might probably lessen the reins on that review, let's just say that. The only one thing I know a lot of players do dislike, and I'm gonna wait until I get into it myself properly, is war, right? It's war. Can you the troops dying in combat, even though it's a very, very small amount that you lose. People are iffing and erring, and I understand, right? So hopefully, when we get to that stage on the free-to-play player account and on the spender account, we can see what it's like. Like, are we losing too many troops than we're training as a free-to-play player? If the answer is no, then I think that will obviously put that under the bus, right? Can this game support resources for friends? I do believe so. You can send resources to other players. You can do quite a lot in this game with the alliance feature. I'm gonna be honest, guys, when we get into the alliance feature, you'll understand why people are actually gonna love this game. Ooh, what do we do here? We're gonna eliminate the guy who just tried to pillage our town center, or are we gonna forgive him? What we thinking, chat? Are we forgiving this man, or are we gonna eliminate the boy? But when we get into it, the alliance features, Jesus, they're so good. Honestly, they are really good. Just like the depth of being in an alliance, what you're able to build, the buffs, how they've incorporated wonders, right? If you've ever played the old games, wonders are in this as well. You've got your war machines as well for sieging on those cities. It's going to be a good time. Honestly, it is going to be a good time. I'm thinking eliminate, chat. We're going to eliminate this poor soul. Do you know why? Maybe Josephine might forgive, but I'm MrSneakyy, and I'm eliminating this motherload. There's so many servers open for this already. I know. Someone said when the game went, the first 4 servers all got instantly full. All of them. Instantly full. So I don't know what server I am currently on. This is obviously the tutorial. What I'm going to try and do is maybe on this stream, I don't know. I'll either play through this tutorial, see what server I'm on. If I'm on the right server, we're all good. If I'm not, I might have to just go to the right server because one of my friends is playing. So I said, you know what, I'll help him on his server in the first day or two while we're waiting for the EMP project to start, as well as the special event on October 20th, boys. It's going to be a good time. But yeah, there's so many servers, I've been told, and they're all filling. They're all filling up. That's what's crazy. They're not even slow. You'll be on 19? Ooh, okay. To be honest, what I really want to do today, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I want to try and stream as long as I can, right? On Age of Empires Mobile. And in this stream, I want to do as much as you physically can in the day until it stops you, basically. And at the same time, we can see how much access we get, and we can use this to kind of make like that beginner video, you know, on the first day. If you're looking at, you know, what to do in this game, we can use it as like a beginner guide, you know what I mean? And we'll work on it, right, from progressing on this account and on the main account on October 20th. So how you doing, Denji? Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Love to see you all in the morning. This is, no, EU time zone, so it's going to be refreshing to see some of the old EU peeps I saw back in the day when I streamed at this time, as well as some new faces, so welcome all. And honestly, if you're going to enjoy the content, you enjoy me just giving you commentary, obviously replying to your messages, checking out chat and making it entertaining, you know what to do. Just smash the like. That's all I ask for. It's free. It takes 5 seconds of your time. It takes less time to hit the like button than it does to complete the tutorial. Let's say that, eh? So here we go. Josephine fighting on to, I believe this is an actual rare hero you are able to unlock. Now we're going to do the focus attack. So this is basically showcasing the fact that you can surround targets. By surrounding targets, you're going to get that, you know, damage bonus. So it's kind of just easing you into stuff, you know, breaching it, you know. Likes are free, people. Smash it. Enjoy the gift codes. Welcome, Scratch, my dude. I hope you're having a good morning too, man. And that is right above me, chat, is all the gift codes. I've actually got the 6 gift codes rolling, so you can just type those bad boys in. I know they work. I've heard there is a 7th code. However, I'm going to be honest. A lot of players have been saying it's not working. So I rather not give you guys a code that says, some of you are saying it's working, some of you are not working. It'll cause that bit of a, you know, it's a bit of a dilemma. So let's just keep things on a high on this morning, right? So here we go, a Tico we're hitting here. And I'm going to be showcasing the active skills. So basically on your heroes, if you are wondering, this is the very first skill you have. You know what I'm saying? No, they don't have a PC client, right? However, so guys, if you want to play on PC, there is an easy way to do it. So on PC, you can do 2 things. If you've got BlueStacks, you know, LD player, you name it, all the emulators, on the official website, I mean this, on the official Age of Empires website, and it is in the description down below, so you can hit it, right? You can download the APK file. So you can download the APK file, guys, put it onto your emulator on PC and play it. That's what I'm doing. I'm playing it on BlueStacks right now. You can do it that way, or if you use BlueStacks or an emulator, you can go through the Google Play Store through the emulator. So if you do it that way, you can see it and you can install it, because that's another way I actually do it. That's the way I did it. So you can play it on PC at the moment if you are wondering. The game lags or crashes, so bet wait. Yeah, the thing is, I am waiting for the official PC client. I'm gonna honestly speak to, like, the guy I can speak to, who can speak to the devs, you know, the clients and stuff. I'm gonna ask them, are they gonna do a PC client, or if they're willing to do some sort of like interview for like a video, and I could ask them then, you know, are you willing to talk about a PC client? Is there one on its way? Because I know if there's a PC client, a dedicated PC client, oh boy, it's a game changer. Everyone's gonna be on it. Any ideas if Guns is gonna try it? I do believe Guns said he is gonna try it. But that is when I've been speaking to him. He might have changed his mind since then, but he's always said to me he's happy to try a game. You know what I mean? He's happy to try the game. If he doesn't like it, he doesn't like it. You know what I'm saying? But if he likes it, he might play it, you know? Who knows? But he's willing to try the game. I think that's what a lot of people just need to do. Just try the game. Because honestly, when you play it, you'll notice... Yes, and I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It's a mobile game. You're going to have that pay-to-win features. It needs to make money. But when you actually get inside the game, there's so many quality of life features in this game that are just not in any other game. And that's what actually offsets it. I'm going to be honest. It really does offset the free-to-play player experience. So we will get into everything when we get in, man. How you doing? I'ma try it by watching MrSneakyy. Hey, yo, there's Guns, my dude. Let me mod as well. Good old Scratch. There we go. Good old Scratchy boy. Do you think there would be an official client like in other games? But yeah, I do think there will be. I do think there will be. It's just getting there, I think. You know, the game's just come out. I think they were trying to focus on making sure the actual mobile game and everything to do with the mobile game is good and working and what the, you know, people want. And then let's talk about a PC client, you know, because it's let's be honest, guys, there's plenty of emulators. There's plenty of emulators. So we're going to go to Island Tactics now. One of the little mini game modes. There's 3 different game modes you can play on this as progression, which is nice. What save would you say is best? I see a lot of say China and Japan. Yeah, it is. So I'm gonna make a full guide on this, and don't worry guys, just wait probably 2 minutes and I can actually give you guys a really good talk about that, because I haven't picked my civilization yet. My civilization's still, you know, I need to wait. So I can actually tell you which ones are the best, but China and Japan are the 2 early starters, like the best ones to go for. We'll explain why in a moment when we showcase it, because the version I played, even on the final trial version, guys, we only had access to 4 of the civilizations. We didn't have access to every single civilization. So it's going to be interesting to see all of them now, you know, and what all of them are going to be doing. So here we go, we get our free first recruit, and if you use the gift codes, if I remember correctly, you can get 10 more summons instantly. 10 more summons off the gift codes. Joan of Arc, here she is. Love it. I love the animations. I love the animations of these heroes coming in. What do you think, guys? Do you like the actual cinematics? Morning, my dude, Steve. Good morning. Early plays will be always busy. I like the minigame, especially the expedition one. Gives Survivor IO vibes. Hell yeah, dude. Have you taken a look at the commanders yet? What are the ranks? I've only seen legendary and purple ones. Yeah, because there are only legendary and purple ones. And the funny thing is, and as Saeed said, purple heroes are generally gathering based heroes. Actually, all the heroes in the game are 1 rarity. So there's no actual rares, you know, epics, legendaries. I think it's just more of an actual criteria of just saying, look, purple heroes are your gatherers. Everyone in the golden and epic heroes you're going to be using for war, right? So you're going to kind of see that in a moment when we get into it. I have looked at a lot of the heroes on the final trial. On the final trial, guys, I was given the ability to basically max out the accounts. That's what they allowed us to do. They allowed us to test the game, max out an account, summon like 500 times and play the game. That's why I actually have hopes of it. I've actually had a lot more, you know, experience than just this early game. I've had the end game, you know. How you doing, Devis? Morning. If I do play it, it'll be like 3 months in. Yeah, I think that's a good call, to be fair, because I think once you, maybe after the dust is settled, after the first month, 2, maybe 3 months, I think then a lot of players will have a good understanding. Is this a super pay to win game instead of everyone calling it a super pay to win game? What has it got good compared to other games? You know what I mean? Is it actually got that uniqueness that makes you want to play it? Do you know what I mean? All that. Plus, is it still going to be popular in 3 months' time? Because someone in my Discord, and a big shout out to them, let me just pull it up. In the good old Discord, I can't even pronounce your name, dude, but Ark put a already graph of the interest on Google Trends, and Age of Empires Mobile right now is insane. Insane, as Mr. Guns would say. It's crazy. So they have equipment that's already a red flag for me. So the thing is, right, this is the way I'm going to start. I will argue, and I will put counter arguments up here, right? You don't like equipment, but it's only a four gear slot system. And if you took the signet ring, that could be a 5th gear or your artifact. So in other terms, instead of working on a war pet with 8 skills, you're working on a war pet with 4 skills. That's the best way of already putting it. You know, it's four slots. That's all you're working on. And the thing is, when you get into the actual smithing, you'll be surprised. Smithing isn't actually that hard, especially when you can get certain blueprints where they allow you to just randomly roll a legendary. And on my alpha version of the game, I rolled that so easily. Like, and for free-to-play players, it's nice just to get that gear, to get that stats, and just play the game, right? Because I think like a lot of players just want to, at the end of the day, get items and get stuff and feel like they're being rewarded for the time being put in. And I think that's why when you look at games like Whiteout Survival and stuff like that, you get why people play those games, because they're always getting rewards. They're always getting rewarded, you know, for doing stuff. So that was in Rock also. Then you have to work on things on your equipment, like you want to crit in Rock. In Rock, one full equipment is 10k. Yeah, but this is a game I was saying, like in Rock, you have to go for like, I think it's 8 pieces of gear. And then you have to crit it, and then you have to icon crystal it too. But stuff like that is just, I would call, I don't know, it's like Rise of Kingdoms. They introduced that as a natural power creep, right, to try and increase power somehow without adding more and more new gameplay mechanics. So, but I get what you're saying, but every game's gonna have power creep. Like look at Hearthstone, bro. Play Hearthstone. If you was the classic Hearthstone player to now, oh my lord. Like, the power creep's insane. It's in every game. So, like, you know what I mean? I love Joan of Arc. Sane Joan of Arc, Rat says. What server am I in right now? I've not got through the good old tutorial yet. Let's power through. Let's get through here so we can get to our actual game. What we want to be playing. Go to the feudal age. Like, this is very reminiscent of played Age of Empires. I actually like stuff like this. When you increase the ages and you add that little animation, and then like you saw all your buildings go up and stuff. So reminiscent. It would be cool though, imagine like further down the line or something, like maybe depending on what your portrait were or something, like this character here changed. because at the moment we're Josephine, but if I picked like Guan Yu or Tiller, you had Guan Yu or Attila there instead. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. There we go. Feudal Age, Advance, boom. Hit the confirm. So, going into the new age, we finally got the new units, and we've got the bulletin board, guard tower, and quarry. Let's go. Which you can do also, you can share this around, which is kind of cool when you hit those milestones. Right, here we go. Finally, civilizations, boys. So, someone asked earlier, what are the best civilizations in the game? The thing is, I only got access to 4 of them, right? So I'm going to have a first, honestly, look, because I've tried to keep this a little bit off the side. But I've not seen British, I've not seen Egyptians, and I don't believe Romans either. I remember seeing Chinese, France, Byzantinian, and I think it was Japanese or Korea I remember seeing in the thing. So already, I'm going to look through the others, and then I'll tell you why China is the best, or one of the best. So French is going to give you cav defense, some resource exchange rate, 5%, gathering troops defense. So, as someone asked earlier, can you send resources to each other? Yes. Here is the 5% bonus, so you can make it even better. This is kind of like, I would say, the Farmers Alliance, baby. Gathering troops defense, maybe. Who knows? If you're more of a farmer, you want to go France. Byzantines, you got the Swordsman Defense, 5%, all units type siege damage, 5%, and the Stone Gathering Speed on the map, 5%, so that's not too bad. Now, Romans. Pikeman's Defense, 5%, Healing Speed, ooh, 5%. Village Boost to Buildings Production is 30 as well, so if you are wanting to speed through buildings, maybe Roman is one way you go. Now, here we go, British boys. I'm going to have a good look at the backgrounds afterwards. I just want to look at the main buffs at the moment. Archer Defense, not too bad. Players Citadel Defense, a bonus, 10%, and then production of mills, because we've got good farms. So, again, not too bad. May if you don't want to get hit, if you're being more of a defensive city, I can see this going. And then you got Egyptians, the pike defense, 5%, troop load, 5%, gathering troop unit loss prevention, 5%. So not bad actually as well. If you want to be a farmer, Egypt, not too bad for a farming alliance, I'm going to be honest. Like, and then we got Japan, swordsman defense, 5%. Attacking bonus against players' citadels is 5%. And then attacking against tribes in the world is 10%, right? So now I'm going to explain why this is one of the best ones in the game and why I've left China at the end for the same reason, because China's kind of cracked. So with this, it obviously gives you some really good stats. If you've not noticed, every civilization does pick one of the 4 units, and then it gives you typically 2 different bonuses. It could be PvE, gathering, or PvP related, right? So you'll see. Here we've got attacking bonus players. So basically, if I want to attack other people's cities, if I want to rally people like a monster and do some damage in the game, it's really good for that. But at the same time, which is really good, you get that 10% damage early on, which is allowing your commanders in the game to kill the tribes, you know, all the little tribesmen in the world and stuff, and get more XP. Like, you're going to actually get leveled up. It's going to make your experience a lot easier in the early games. I can understand why Japan's not too bad, right? This is why you want to try to go Japan. When you look at Korea, Korea does have, just to give you guys a showcase, cavalry defense 5%, looting limit 500k, and resource storage precision rate of 10%. It's not too bad either, I'm going to be honest. But when we go to China, why China is so good? Why is China so good? So China gets 5% defense, and then you get a bonus of 8 villages capacity, and that is kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy in the early game, because having that extra villager capacity is going to allow you to have basically more of your buildings on maximum work time, so you're getting the maximum amount of resources, and on top of that, you could have spare workers ready, so you got the buildings. So no matter what, when you have China, you should never really have a villager problem. You don't really need to micromanage your villagers as much, so it makes it a lot easier. Honestly, it does make an early game a lot easier. The wall's durability 10%. I'm gonna be honest, it is what it is. It's just gonna make it a little bit defensing, but those are the civilizations. So if you're picking the best civilization, it's either, I think, China or probably Japan. But to be honest, the 10% attack tribes in the world or the 8% village capacity. The reason why I'm saying this is the early game, you can change civilizations, guys. I don't know if you know this, but you can change civilizations pretty easily in this game. It's not actually that hard to change civs compared to other games. So what most people are probably going to do is pick either China or you're going to be picking Japan to help you in that early game, get the dice rolling, get you to a point where you don't need the 8 villages anymore, or you don't need the 10% anymore, and boom, yeah, look, 200 coins. It's so cheap to change, honestly, guys. So you could just change then into one that you might prefer. Maybe you want to be a cavalry player, you know, pikeman player, archer player, whatever. Like, you could change then to a civilization with maybe a unit choice that you want, or even if you want something like this with the healing speed, you know what I'm meaning, or play a citadel defense bonus 10% and production to mills. Again, you can do that, right? So don't feel like you're locked in. Don't feel that you're locked in. That's kind of the moral of the story here. So I am going to go China. I am going to go China, though. I really do like it. Even when I played this in the trial versions and stuff, it's so nice to have that 8 extra villager capacity. So I'm going to win China. You could go Japan if you want for the 10% tribes and do more damage against them. Here, I wouldn't worry. This is kind of, again, maybe if you want to kill players, get extra bit of looting. Not too bad. Not too bad. Right, here we go. Boom. China. Confirm. In the game. Do you think Romans can be good at the start because of the building boost? You could as well, yeah. If you want to focus on just building, you could. But I like the fact that the villagers give you a bit more of everything. It kind of covers the fact that you can get resources. You can allocate them to buildings too to reduce the, you know, time down. So you don't have to manage a lot. Like, I'm on 3 out of 15 already. Like, that's nuts. And now we're about to get more. Because if you want more villagers, all you got to do is upgrade your houses, guys. So, nice and easy. So, we're going to blast through this little bit. I wonder what server we're on. We're on Empire 17, but just remember, this is just going to be the live stream launch, you know, account. So this is going to be for you guys. I'm going to try and teach you as much as I can in this live stream, showcase as much as I can as well in the live stream, and then tomorrow is going to be my proper free-to-play player account, and then on the 20th is going to be the special event. So the 20th, if you want to watch someone wail out on this game, that'll be a fun time. Let's just say that. I'm going to go crazy. So let's do some island tactics. The cool thing with island tactics as well, guys, what you can do when you get a little bit further on in this event, you can actually auto it, which is sick. So imagine, like, right now, you're playing Age of Empires, right? Some of us, no lie, a lot of you guys in chat, Call of Dragons players, Rise of Kingdoms players, maybe Affinity Kingdoms players, right? You name it. You've got the players, right? What you can do, though, is set it on auto, and it will auto battle, auto start the next round, and just play the game. So if you're at war in Call of Dragons, you can let it do its thing, and then play Call of Dragons, play your other game you're playing on the side, and keep doing it. Or imagine you're at home, you're cooking, you need to do some cooking, set this going on auto, bro. Good as gold. Good as gold. So, it's got quite a lot of those features, you'll notice. It's got a lot of those just nice, just so many nice quality of life features, I'm going to be brutally honest. That's why I think people will inherently enjoy the game. So, let's get our 9 villagers. Bish bash bosh. Let's get a new farm. Let's build a quarry. Let's get them villagers in there. Military, let's build a hospital now. Get them villagers in there. Reducing it. So what I'm doing, if you've not noticed, if you've not played the game yet, guys, you can add the villages to reduce the time of your building. So that's all we're doing there. We're assigning villagers to do that. But now this is where the beauty of China comes in. Because you're assigning villagers to increase now the hourly wood production, basically how good your building is, right? Kind of like you would do in the, you know, the PC game. You assign, you know, you build your villagers, you send them out to cut the wood, to get your wood in, you know, you send them out to the gold mines. We all played Age of Empires. If you didn't play Age of Empires, you don't know what I'm talking about. You missed out on a good childhood. All of those noises. Oh, do you know what? That's what we should do now, right? Do you know what? Because we just mentioned noises. Let's pause the music. Let's get this game got cooking. It's going to be a little bit rainy at times, but it's the sound effects and all of that good jazz. And then let me get back up chat. It's released in mobile? Yeah, this is on mobile right now, guys. Like, right now, you can go in the description. Like I said, just check out in the description, guys. You can download... I say download. Go to the actual link. Go to the official Age of Empires mobile website. Download the game. There is the mobile apps. Or if you want to download it on PC and put it on an emulator, you can. There is a APK file for you. So, all good in the hood. I'm going to be honest. Because in Age of Empires, walking takes time. Yeah. Well, the building placements matter. Like, you got to place the building lumber near trees. Not in this game. So, one thing... So, I'll explain that. I know what you're saying, Zenaske. It's a really good point. So, in this, you don't have to worry, realistically, where these guys are placed, right? This is kind of more of a cosmetic, right? However... Oh, I can't zoom out yet. If we complete these chapters... When you zoom out the map, that does take into consideration with alliances. So in the game, when you're in an alliance, right, you're going to be able to actually build, basically. Should we just... oh, do we spend? I'm joking. Let's upgrade that. Free. Hit the go button. Upgrade. 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 Yeah, when you're in an alliance, though, you build territory. And the thing is, you can build from the game wonders on that territory, and it will say, for example, adjacent tiles will gain this benefit, you know? So building in an alliance really does matter, depending on what you're going to have on your defense structures on the outside, how you set up your actual city, because you can build different buildings in the city to give you better buffs and bonuses, like... So that bit does matter, but it doesn't realistically implicate the march time unless you're going to have like a buff that does that, if that makes sense. So, well, in my childhood, I don't have a PC, so yeah, I missed out on a good childhood. Boys, everyone who was at my age, remember playing Age of Empires and like Worms and Age of Empires on PC were just like unmatched. I'm gonna level up my heroes. I just noticed I haven't leveled up my heroes yet. Let's level up them quickly.
The war is my everything.
I really love Joan of Arc too. I actually think this hero is really good. So if you guys are wondering how the skills work, basically, let me get this going. Get it to 10 at least. So you've got your main skill here, which is kind of flashing. That's your active skill. So if you play Call of Dragons, you play Rise of Kingdoms, you play whatever game you play, this is your active skill. This is what you see your hero on the skill 1. This is what they're doing. This is their signature skill, right? This is what they're hitting for. However, when you pop out... Oh, bruh. Tutorial. Let me live, tutorial. So now you'll see this left skill, right? This left skill, this is the one you can activate on the map. So this is kind of like your artifact skill, if you want to say that. So that's kind of like the difference. So your artifacts are kind of like placed into your hero. It's kind of like their iconic skill. And then you got your active skill, which is what they're doing. And then you got 2 passive skills in the back. So these 2 passive skills you can change as well. We'll get a bit more deep into that when we, you know, unlock it. To level up this skill, guys, it's just leveling up the hero. Honestly, you just level up the hero. This will level it up. You can check on here all the stuff and all the information. The stars, all that's going to do, as you can see, it'll skill boost it 3 times on your skill 1. That is it. It's going to take so long to get there, man. So I won't even worry about it. I'm going to be honest. I think it's designed for you to play and just enjoy and have that goal. Because I'm going to honestly play Age of Empires Mobile as a cav guy. I want to be the cav guy. But a lot of players are suggesting troop-wise, if I remember correctly, just playing like infantry and pikemen are pretty good choices. Because I think it's, if I remember correctly from playing again, Harambe, King David, and my brain. Where's my brain? I bet if I see it, I'll be able to show you. Let's go. So we have King David, King Derek. That's it, not King David. King Derek, easy. Then you've got Harambe down here. Have I gone past him? I think I've gone past him. Where's the big Chad, dude? Oh, there he is. This guy. So if we kind of just go to swordsman, hit the confirm button. There we go. So you can have this guy and Josephine there. So already, as an infantry, you can have a really good free-to-play player lineup from the get-go, basically. And like infantry, and I would say like probably pikemen, maybe you could venture out from there, are going to be like probably the more free-to-play player friendly troops. But at the same time, like, I don't think anyone really knows. I'm going to be honest, I don't think anyone actually truly knows. Because the thing is, like, if you played Call of Dragons, people like cavalry. And the way people play cavalry on Call of Dragons is the way I think they want to be played on here. So you're using cavalry as movement speed, hiding in the terrain, ambushing people from the back, and like just being that nuisance. Do you know what I mean? Like just catching people off guard. And you're able to do that. So is that going to be really free-to-play player friendly? Who knows? Who knows? Upgrade. So a good tip and trick as well when it comes to building, guys, just remember that 5-minute timer for the free upgrade is universal. So when this hits, you know, 20 minutes from now, this hits the 5-minute mark, guess what? You're able to just go boom and get the free one again. Let's complete the chapter. Leonidas, I think, is pikeman, if I can remember correctly. But I believe he's a duo. Where is he? Pikeman, yeah. And Leo is pretty good, bro. Like, Leo is pretty good. Like, Leo is kinda insane. He's kinda good. If you want to look at him, so his main activated skill, might damage to 3 enemy troops in a fan shape, and then increases the damage as you lose more units. So as you're losing troops, you're dealing more damage. Here, when hit by a normal attack, there's a 20% chance to counterattack, dealing might damage to the attacker, and deals more damage when the troop has fewer units, increases your troops' damage against tribes. So like, it has 100% activation, it's always going off. This, so you're always getting value, so people love this already. Then your 2 main passives before you switch them, you've got obviously when hit by a normal attack, there's a chance to immediately counterattack, dealing might damage to the attacker, which seems good. And then again, when hit by a normal attack, there's a chance immediately to counterattack, dealing might damage to the attacker, and there's a chance to inflict a rout effect, dealing might damage every second for 3 seconds. And the thing is, you can click on this little icon and see what this means. So if you hit rout, troops in a rout state takes might damage once every second. Damage rate is determined by the damage affected, right? But when you hit the more skills, there's some good other alternatives, you know. Tenacity recovers your units if you want to be a bit more of a healing. Deals might damage to enemy troops every 9 seconds. And there's a chance to increase all of your heroes' damage for 3 seconds. Bruh, that is nuts. That one is nuts. 100% chance to activate to increase all of your other heroes in the Legion, guys. Damage, just flat. Just nuts. So good. When hit by a normal attack, there is a chance to counterattack, dealing might damage to the attacker and recover your unit at the same time. Woo! We're cooking now. So you can see, like, you've got good skills. I'm not lying. These are good skills, right? But when you unlock the extra skills, you can see how they've got that skill and made it better. They've just made it a little bit better for this hero. And then the cool thing is, which I've kind of mentioned in my guides, if you've watched it, don't unlock every skill, guys. You don't need to. Honestly, you really don't need to unlock every skill. So if you just want these 2 skills, just unlock them 2. Just unlock them 2. But then to finish it off, guys, you've got as well increase the hero's might damage every 6 seconds. This is stackable up to 5 stacks. So you can also take that. So if you want to go for a super might build, you could go for that too. So that's what I mean. I reckon Leo, a lot of people are going to default to Kingsblade and Fearless Retribution, right? But I reckon there's going to be those pikeman players that will unlock everything over time, right? And I reckon there will be an insane build with this. Like, increasing that might damage, stacking it up, and then bang! Bang! Bro, it's gonna fucking hurt, dude. It's gonna hurt. So yeah, Leo is insane. He's just cracked, bro. He's crazy good. But to be honest, when you look at a lot of these heroes, a lot of them are really good. I'm gonna be honest, they are. They are pretty good. The purple heroes, as like someone mentioned, they're more of your gathering-based heroes. So you're not too worried about that. Right, let me try and cook through some more of these chapters, guys. Let's get into the game. Let's get into the game. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep sniping through. Now we can actually go through island tactics. Skip animation. So what that skip animation does too, if you're wondering, if you don't tick it, you watch the boats go to the island. If you don't care about that and you want to go a little bit faster, you can just skip it like I've just done. Let them have a little surround target. Julius Caesar we've got there. The Mangler. What a name. What a name. Leon stands out hard. Oh, there's some insane heroes, guy. Kirito. I'm telling you. There's some insane characters. There's no mythical heroes. So there's... Well, let's just say this guy...
Freedom is yours by right. Knights, the gift of freedom is yours by right. But
there's not that much power difference, honestly. So this is King Arthur. Just to show King Arthur here. So this deals, again, might damage to 3 enemy troops and a Fanshare. Increases the hero's might, armor, and strategy by 40 for 6 seconds. Like, that's crazy on its own. You know what I'm saying? New sub, welcome. Welcome, DJ. Sword of Radiance, skill level. But look, 25% activation chance. You do need a hero to help activate this, right? Deals might damage for every 2 times activated. The hero enters a Blessing of Glory state for 9 seconds, during which the hero ignores some of the enemy's troops' defense while dealing damage. So you literally get an inbuilt defense mitigation when you activate in this. Oops. There we go. See what I'm saying? Deals might damage to the enemy troop. Nice, easy one. And then here, after launching a normal attack, deals might damage to enemy troop again and increases the hero's might by this for 3 seconds. But if you go to more skills, this is where things get interesting again. Look, after launching a normal attack, deals might damage to enemy troop. Deals might damage to the enemy troop again. Like, you can go some crazy one. Increases the hero's active skill activation chance, which is obviously what you're going to be wanting. Every time the hero activates their signature skill, increase the hero's might damage, and that's stackable. So again, like, this hero might not look OP, but he's actually kind of insane because you're again trying to stack so many buffs and just fucking hit like a truck on it. And you got to think, this is only the one commander. You've got two other commanders that's going to be working with this guy to get, you know, all in conjunction together. So it really is going to be like interesting to see the in-depth, I think, match setups people make all the time. I'm going to be honest. Boom. 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 We'll wait for 20 seconds. AoE or COD, which one's better? I think that's too early to say, my guy. I'll be honest, like, from my personal opinion, I do hope if ever there isn't, you know, a dev watching this, an Age of Empires dev, if you somehow, I'm gonna be honest, if you somehow make range units in this game, I think everyone would then look at the game. I think a lot of people would look at the game because it's got ranged combat in, like the, you know, like the games did, and they'd be like, okay then. So here is the store we can buy stuff from. I think this is just popped up. Should we look at the store for the first time properly? Deep dive in. What do you do with the file after you download from the official website? So if you have BlueStacks, so if you're using BlueStacks emulator, it's kind of easy. You just click on the BlueStacks emulator, and when it says like the games, you can just click on the plus button. It'll say install, you know, the APK file. Or I think you can just drag the APK file onto your emulators, and it should install it too. But you just click on install through APK file on your emulators. So we got building queue. There's that one. So we got monthly pass. This is going to give us Empire coins, 1.5k and 2.5k on the buy. And then every single day you're going to get 300 and 500. So you're going to get 800. So this is basically what everyone's got already in Call of Dragons and many other games. It's like the monthly pass. But then there's a weekly version too. Interesting. So weekly one, this is resources, training speed ups, hero XP. They're so cheap. What the hell? More research speed up, building speed ups, skill points. I don't mind this. And this is what I actually asked, and I'm not even lying, this is what I wanted in Call of Dragons. Stuff like this. Even though people say this game might be more pay to win because it's got this type of stuff in, you got to think, for lower spending players that don't have that money, but they do want to support the game, making that £1.79 purchase to them is massive. You know what I mean? And it helps them. And obviously for a big spender, it's nothing to them. They're not really going to take much advantage. But for the other players, it's just catering to every market, you know? Cater to every market. That's the best one. So this is now your monthly pass, right? So you've got the free pass and the advanced pass. So on the top one, you're getting a ton already of speed ups. On the bottom, you're getting some resource chests, an extra hour, some XP tomes, the skill point, 600 silver. And then across, we're getting on top some more resources. Again, down here, we get Universal Legendary Hero Medals. Win. Already a win, not generational tokens, legendary hero tokens, big win. Going all the way across. XP, legendary skill scroll. This is to give you your good scroll. Ooh, okay. How much is this to purchase? $13.99 or $23.99 for the big one. That one is kind of crazy. I think everyone's going for the $13.99 one, boys. Like, wait. But you also get custom. Wait. Is that because of the rewards you get that? It is. Oh shit. Damn. How's PvP looking? We haven't got it on the official. I haven't got into it yet on the official one. We will get into it. We're just, honestly, this is going to be a long stream, guys. It's going to be a long stream. Strap yourselves in. Get your popcorn ready. Because it is going to be a long one. Okay, okay, we get it. But what if... Do you get any bonuses? Hold up. So if you do get the 23.91, you get extra points too, and you get 20 levels. That's what the benefit is, right? Because this is the same. So basically, when you buy the bundle for $13.99, you're going to get all of this and all of that. But if you pay that extra £11 or £10, so you pay £10, right? You're going to get 20 levels instantly. So that's basically spending 20,000 gems to level up, and you get 20% extra. So I don't think you need that. I don't think you need that. I'm going to be honest. I don't have popcorn. Latif, what you doing? Go to the shop, my dude. I've even got, do you know what I've got? Because I know a lot of you guys are Americans, and you guys, I've been told to try these out. I got some Cheez-Its. Yeah, we got some Cheez-Its. So we'll test them out at some point when we need to, but we don't need them right now. So then the quest. So that's all right. To be honest, I can just claim these then, because I'm not going to get it anyway, but just thinking if you're not going to purchase it, pretty badass. What's this? Oh, I can spend silver to upgrade it too. Okay. Why is Frederick Barbosa there, though? Is he the champion you unlock at the end? I'm guessing. Hold up. Hold up. No? Confused. It might be just there. Just to show him off. Fair enough. Value pack. Ooh, I got a free one. I'll take that. I'll take that. Oh, no. Ah! Ah! Payment cancelled. Good game. We're not spending on this account. Not yet. Okay, so you got $4.49. This is going to give you all of them. $18.49, you're going to get all of that. And then for $46.99, you're going to get all of that. Okay. Hero. Skills and gear blueprints to get you going. Daily discounts. $4.49. Do you know what would be really good? And I can't wait to try it. On the 20th, guys, by the way, I'm going to let you know, guys, look, because you know on the 20th, the special event server's out, right? You've seen probably all the videos about it, even myself, right? I'm going to be on that account, and I'm going to be spending on that account. Because I am playing a free-to-play player account and a spender account at the same time. Because I want to give you guys, honestly, the best information I can for both players, you know what I mean? And that's the only way you're going to be able to do that, because even though you could be a spender, the way spenders play the game is completely different to a free-to-play, right? And the way you have to allocate your resources, what you want to unlock, what you need to prioritize, stuff like that. So it's going to be a good one. So I am going to go crazy. So if you're wanting to see stuff like that go off, don't worry. We probably get quite a lot of this. Let's just say that. We're going to get a lot of this. The VIP Store Growth Fund, definitely grabbing that bad boy too. Free? We just got 6 free summons. Hell yeah! So each level's giving me one? Okay. So every level I'm getting summons, right? And then if you unlock it, you get all the gems too, basically. All the gems. Each level, by the way. What the fuck? Not at levels 1 and levels 4 and levels 7 and level 10 and level 15 and level 20. Every level. Okay. Then you got the top-up bonus. This finishes what everyone's been wanting to see. Oh, can I look? Hold up. I think I can. Ooh, you can. This is what I was hoping to see. So I can see what you unlock. So at the top-up bonus, if you are spending, if you're spending the good in the game, right? What are the bonuses you're going to get? This is on every game, the pay back bonus. I'm happy to see it, though. So I get to get either custom hero, legendary hero chest, but this is for heroes I own, I believe. So we will see that in a moment when I'm going to go to do some summons. Okay, not too bad. Damn, okay. Not too bad. Then you got the VIP store. And that's that. And the thing with the VIP store, big thing I've been told by everyone, you do not need to go past VIP 8. I'm being honest. I've been told VIP 8 is the only thing you want to go to. Because even though the spenders might think you want this, especially like this like item and so on, right? In the early game, I believe it's to do with the signets and these relics here. So you can see you got these bits here, these here as well. Like, that's all you need. You don't need to go crazy. You really don't. And like, because the investment, how can I put it? The investment in return isn't good at the moment. So until it gets good, why wait? And I bet you the devs watching this, they realize this, they know this, and maybe they're gonna improve it, right? So, all right, here we go. We're gonna smash the university out, get the uni out, get the building going. Wish bash bosh. Trading speed 1. So another good thing with this game, and why I don't think it's that pay to win, is your tech. If you've not watched the video, again, tech does not need all of your tech prior to be completed, which is insane. Like, champion cavalry needs my cavalry health level 3. So if you go to cavalry defense, that's level 3. Cavalry health level 3. So you don't need to go 5 out of 5. Same with all the other ones. So again, pretty good. Pretty good. And you can research and upgrade the building at the same time too. So right now, if we do some good upgrades, just blast through. Let's just blast through, guys. Come out of here. Boom. Fish. Bash bosh. Hit the research. Get the swordsman attack. Upgrade. Speed up. Quick is. Oop. And there we go. Look, it's already unlocked. 1 out of 5. I'm already going. The highest unit tier goes to tier 7. There you go. So if we go out of here, there you go, train tier 1, 2, tier 3, and you can see as they're going up, you are getting more bits and maps, right? Tier 4, tier 5, tier 6, and you got tier 7. But like I said, you do not need to max every tech. That's what people are really, I think, stressing on. Because they played COD, they played Rock, they played all these games. You have to max all the tech. You need to max all the buildings in order to get the units. But, nah. Not here. Not here, my dude. What empire am I in currently? This is just server 17, I want to say, or 19. 19 was it, chat? I think it was 19. So what we'll do after this battle, just like you guys should be doing, I'm going to use the gift codes right above my head. I'm going to use those gift codes. I'm going to type them in live so you can see me using them. And then we're going to do some summons, see what we get. And then we're going to keep pushing through the first day launch, get through and showcase as much as we can.
The war is my everything. Should I stand, the Empire stands.
There we go. You can also, like it says here, if you want to upgrade really fast, you can just hold to upgrade. This will just go... You'll see me do that a little bit later on when we unlock some other heroes. But for now, not too shabby. We will just have this up. Work on Josephine. I do like Joan of Arc. When you see Joan of Arc being played, she's a really good infantry hero. She does some good damage, man. Just get through chapter 7. Bish bash bosh. Explore the world. Finally. So what we'll do is just before that, get these buildings done, because we know we need to do these military buildings. And then get the next one down. Get the next one down. It's the training noises too, chat. Let's be honest. The noise of training is so iconic. And the fact that it's the same noise. I was like, no way. Oh, do you know what I could do actually? Is showcase, look, see how we're training here? So we're training those troops, we can go to the upgrade and look. We can actually just keep upgrading the building. And it's slow training. How cool is that? That's what I mean. So when you're talking about, you know, this game's more pay to win, it's like, bro, I've not met a game that allows you to actually build and train at the same time. Basically a lot of games basically want to time gate you and make your time, like, you know, it makes it feel bad. Like, why am I having to wait 23 hours to upgrade this research? I can trigger the next research, right? They're punishing you for your own time usage. So much better. The fact that I can actually do, like I said, upgrade this now. That's upgrading. Go to train. I can just train troops. Don't have to worry about it. Like, I'm following your steps. Do you get the 3-minute speed ups every time any queue? Yes. Anytime any queue hits the 5 minutes, you instantly can trigger it. Anytime. So that's why when it comes to speed ups, you want to use your speed ups. Make sure you've got 5 minutes 20 left. Wait the 20 seconds, and then boom, you've saved yourself a 5-minute speed up all the time. Like, it's for everything, guys. Everything. So, here we go. First bit of combat. Oh, we're overpowering. Slap him up, girl. So, what we'll do... Confirm. We'll gather. And then we'll march. So, what I do like about it, and this is what I was saying why I want to be probably a cavalry main, because I actually really want to take advantage of cavs, is the fact that I can use this terrain and stuff like this. So if you notice my troops, look, that you can see them, and now because of the icon, you cannot see them on the map. Unless you stream sniper, man, then good luck to you, you know, it is what it is. But you won't be able to see my troops on the map unless you come. And for calves, I think that's so interesting because you can, like people want to do as, like, you know, Call of Dragons players is, you know, you could skate from terrain to terrain. You know what I mean? You could go to terrain, which I find is really cool. And the fact that I could get, and I don't know how many members could get in here, but imagine you had a massive army of calves all just waiting, bro. Oh, it's a good time. So let's bring her back. But what we'll do, like I said, we will go to settings, and then gift redemption. There you go. So what you want to do as well, guys, just to give you guys a big tip, once you've got through the tutorial, like you've seen me go through, you can go to your main governor page. That's where it's on the top corner, and the game will just automatically spit you into, you know, a server. So you can see I'm on Empire 17 here, right? But if you've got friends you want to play with, you're in a project, all of that jazz, make sure you can see town center level 5 at least you're at. You're going to be able to get into this menu. You can hit characters, you can hit create, and there you go. You can see all of the servers, all of them. Empires 1 all the way through. So if your project says we're going to land on Empire 19, you're going to jump on Empire 19. And the cool thing is you can see as well how old the servers are. So then that's all you got to do. But I'm on Empire 17. This is like this account. I'm going to be honest with you guys. This is just for today. if you want to play with me on my free-to-play player account, if you're in the EMP project, big shout out to you guys. We're going to be on our server. So, you know, we're going to be doing that. But probably the best chance, I'm going to be honest, join me on my October 20th. Or join on the... If you're in the EMP project already, I'll be playing with you guys, you know? But this one today, like I say, I'm going to try and just teach you as much as I can and just show off as much as I can on the game. But what we're going to do is the gift redemption anyway. Let's get back to task. So we're going to go and hit the gift redemption here. And we're going to type in the same codes I've got there. So one of them is, I think I've double typed it by accident, but it should be AOEMKR1017 exchange. I've already used this code apparently. Okay. Awkward. I haven't. AOE mobile launch 1017 exchange. There you go. Where's the first one? AOE global launch 1017. Unless I typed it in wrong. Oh, it's because I missed the M. There we go. AUM MGL. Get rid of one M. Got that one. King of AOM. Boom. I've already used that code apparently. AOE launch. Sure. Missed the M. 1107 exchange. Boom. So we got some of them anyway. So, and then as well, if you want to change your name, you can just change your name up here. So I'll just put we're in Empire. Oh, we're in Empire 17. So I'll just put E17. Someone's already taken my name? No shot. Someone's taken my name. Someone took that. That's so funny. Bruh, that is grievance. Oh, that's so funny. Right, now join an alliance. Let's get that over and done with. Join. Right. Maybe you can't have a space? I should be able to. Spartans Gaming? We're joining Spartans Gaming? Is that the Spartan Gaming though? That I know from Rock? Where are we going, boys? Where are we going? Any alliance is up for grabs right now. Or do I just create one? Do I just create an alliance, let you all join in? And then at the end of the stream, I do a roll, like a roll, and whoever wins the roll owns the alliance. Do we do something like that? Just a little bit of fun. Because like I said, I don't want to go too crazy in the alliance aspect of it, because this isn't going to be, you know, one of my main accounts. Like I said, I just want to show off as much as I can on the live launch day here. So what we're doing, chat, what we're doing, I'll let you guys decide. Hey, does it when you have a space in the name? Oh, that's rip. That's a rip. There he is, Siggy. How you doing, my dude? I can't wait to see you stream, man, later. It's going to be a good time when you start going off as well. If you guys don't know Sig, yeah, oh my lord. He is what I'm going to call already the grandfather, the wiki legend of AOM. So him and a bunch of others had better access to the alpha compared to me. Like, I had the very, very first versions compared to their country. They was able to play the game, get all the new updates, see what good, you know, lineups are for all of the different factions, all of that jazz. He's got it. And what I'm going to be doing, and I think Sig will be pretty happy to know, is I'm going to try and give him as much info for more videos to do with cavalry. Because I know a lot of people haven't really, I think, touched on cavalry that much. We don't know the true extent of what these bad boys could do and what they couldn't do, you know? So, are we joining rap? Are we joining rap here? I've been invited by the Stone Cold Killers. Are we joining? But yeah, guys, check out Sig. You've got to check him out. There's so much good content on there. Upgrade. We'll wait. We've got it on hold. This is like I've got a secretary here. Would you like to join the Stone Cold Killers? Secretary's looking at me and like, keep him on hold. Keep him on hold. I don't know. So again, look, speed up. You see how this is going to 40 minutes, but this is 45, right? So that's, if I showcase it, I just go boom, 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 right? Look, 9 minutes, 4 minutes. If I just use that one, it instantly, as you notice, it instantly uses the free 5-minute quick use. So you don't have to worry about it, yeah? Always added in, always added. So it just saves you that 5 minutes every single time you do something. It's actually pretty pog. Which civilization to choose? So in the early game, I'm going to recommend civilization-wise either China or Japan. The simple reason is when you think about early game progression, having that 8 villager capacity for China is really good. You don't have to worry about as much on the village management side of things. Allows you to get all your resource buildings, just building in general as well, all up and running, right? However, if you think you're good at village management, to be honest, you don't think you're gonna need that, the Japanese is pretty good too, right? Attacking against tribes in the world 10% is actually a really good PvE early game bonus to have. Just being able to clear things that you wouldn't be able to normally clear because your heroes might be a little bit weaker is really good. Again, gives you resources, experience, because once you've got through that early phase, I reckon even into the mid game, going into the late game, guys, you're going to be switching civilizations. Honestly, the thing is, civilizations all do offer different bonuses, obviously, for each unit, but some, like the Romans here, are giving me 5% healing speed. So in war, if I'm a pikeman main, why am I not playing Romans? Do you get what I'm saying here now, right? Cavalry defense here. What other cav ones we've got? Pikeman defense, swordsman defense. So there we go. Cav defense, looting limit. See what I'm saying? If I want to go cavalry mains, going Korea could make sense to me, right? My defense on my cavs are better, and I get to loot other players' cities more. That's basically what it's saying. So if I'm a rally leader, probably this is going to be good maybe for rallying people's cities. You can see where China and Japan definitely, I think, takes the edge early game, but all the other civilizations, you probably are going to swap depending on what you want to do. I am going to make a full guide because some other civilizations too, like France and I forgot the other one, they're really good for gathering. So if you just want to have a farm account, you want to be a farm alliance, you know, do it. Do it. You try and join the Rise of Arcs. Opening was 12 October. What do you mean, Rise of Arcs? Cannot wait to see the big contest on the free contest on the 20th, Sig says. Oh, dude, I can't wait myself. Honestly, on the 20th, if you guys want to see someone go crazy on an account, just tune in. Just tune in, I'm telling you. If you guys are going to say Sneaky, don't buy it, I'm going to buy it. I'm going to go crazy. I'm not going to go super crazy on day one, but I am going to go a decent amount, right? We're going to have some good times and unlock us what we can. Should we just join here? They've done it. We'll join them. Don't buy anything. See, now you said don't buy anything. I'm going to buy everything, chat. I'm going to buy everything. I'm going to go into this store. I'm going to buy this Mulan. I'm going to buy Leo. I'm going to go into this store. I'm going to buy a building queue. I'm going to buy all this. I'm going to buy all... Demis, just in spite of you. I'm just going to do it. Assign villagers to a quarry. Okay, let's do that. And let's upgrade it first. Nice. Nice. So we assign, hit the slave trades are going in. We're loving the slave trades in. Getting that labor. All that hard manual labor for the cause. Now let's kill this. I can't afford to play more than one city builder at a time. I know, that's why, I'm not gonna lie guys, when it comes to Call of Dragons spending, I'm really not gonna spend in that game. The only thing I'm gonna spend in that game on is probably the monthly pass. I'm gonna be honest, just the monthly pass. I don't, until that game improves and the devs do some patch after patch after patch, just 3 good bangers. A hat trick, bro. I want a hat trick from the devs. Then we might be talking, but you know. This game looks clanky. Is the game going to improve? I think the game has fatigue from all those bundles and upgrades. Game looks promising though. Obviously, this is the initial game, guys, and I'm gonna be honest. If you saw how Call of Dragons originally looked, even though the combat was still ranged and all that, it were clunky too. I'm gonna be honest. When I played in Server 4, it were fucking clunky, dude. Do you not remember? Are we all forgetting when we played Call of Dragons, the times when troops would go at 20 miles an hour and then go to 1 mile an hour around cities? Have we all forgot about these random clunkiness? Or like when you played Call of Dragons, you sent your marchers across the bridge and then your march just randomly hit a dead zone and didn't move? And we all forget about the clunkiness because every game's like that. I'm gonna be honest, every game is. This is no exception, right? But I do think it's gonna improve. I have more faith in this game improving than COD is. Let's just say that at the moment. Especially with like the global launch announcement they did, right? Exactly. First impressions matter. Exactly, they do matter a lot. The thing is, I think for first impressions, this game does a lot better job than a lot of the other games I've played. I played Age of Titans. I played, obviously, Call of Dragons, Infinity Kingdoms, Warpath, Rise of Kingdoms. Like, I played a lot, that guys. Are we open all 16? Let's go. Let's see what we get. Yeah, like, people really forget the clunkiness. But we got someone. Hey, we got Cleopatra. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Full unlock here, chat. Full unlock with my first 16 without spending a dime. Let's go. Cleo, let's go, my girl. Let's go, girl. Love it. And then we got a ton of other sculptures. So you can see there, we go up, we got Ye-Sung-gi. We got the Ye-Sung-gi. Yo, Jason! Jason Gi's in the game, guys! I could not, man. I could not resist. Harold III. We've got Harambe. We've got Oda. Oh, bro. Oda Nobunaga. Oh, bro. Oda was one of my favorite, like, legendary mythical heroes in Japanese history. Like, bruh. Cleopatra. Look at the chat laughing dead. Bro, why are you laughing, man? It's just Ye-Sung-gi. He's here. He's in game. We've got Guan Yu. Nice. Obviously. Can't wait. Sun Shin. I want to say Sun Shin. If I'm butchering any of these guys, let me know. I'm happy to be corrected, but I think I'm doing an alright job. Got Josephine, and then we got Sejong the Great. Ooh. And we got a full purple. Nino. Oh, Nino. What did this guy do? Increase all your hero strategy and armor for 6 seconds. This is one of, I'm guessing, gathering type heroes. After charging state, deal strategy damage to an enemy troop twice consecutively, then there's a chance to increase the second attack of damage. Isn't this basically what Lubu's like? How the fuck do I download this on PC? Tinsy says. So, Tinsy, right? All you gotta do, go to the official website, links in the description, hit the download the APK file, and then go to BlueStacks, go to LD Player, go to whatever, and you just drag it in or install the APK file. Like, that's it. That's all I've done. Or if you're on BlueStacks, you can go through the Google Play Store, through your BlueStacks emulator, and download the game through that too. Or, again, if you're on mobile, you know what to do on a mobile phone. It's a bit easier there, right? But to play on PC like I'm playing right now, all you got to do, guys, is go and install the APK. If you need help, if you guys really need help, I might make a video on it. Should I make a video? Yeah, going through BlueStacks is easier, honestly. Just go on BlueStacks, go to the Google Play Store, and even for me on the Google Play Store, as soon as I hit the button, it pops up on the front page like newly launched games, and you'll see Age of Empires. So you can just hit install there. How do I find your starting project on this game? So I'm in the EMP project. They've got a Discord, or if you check out Boss Nasty did do a massive video on it. It's got, I think, over 1,000 views already on our project, so you can check that out. There's some big names as well. I'm not gonna lie. Big shout out. I don't know if he's watching, or if he watches the live stream later on. But old content creator that got me into content creation, taught me what program to install to edit with and all that. But Dragothian Gaming, boys and girls. Dragothian is in the EMP project like myself. So it's actually sick to see someone so big returning back to the scene and in this game too, which is just lit. I'm just going to be honest. Just fucking lit. So let's go into our mail now. System, read all, claim all. So now we got the free. So this is what a lot of people didn't realize. I've got the free 10 Cleopatra medals. And just to give you guys to know, if you pre-registered and you're worried about these frames and so on, you will, from what I've been told, from the client and the dev team, if you make a brand new account from now until, let me just double clarify this. One sec. Let me find where I was going for that. There we go. Yeah, so as long as you create a new character, guys, before the 30th of, I believe, November, you should be able to claim these pre-registered rewards on any of your characters. As long as you do it as well today, as soon as you reach castle level 6, your mail should receive them. So that's a little bit of info for you guys. Let me just do something on my end. I just need to do a quick little adjust. A little bit of an adjust here. Just updating the old description rune. Dude, I saw Drago is back. Guy was chill. Yeah, bro. Like, Drago being back is so good. Like, he was such a chill content creator. Honestly, I love watching his, like, stuff. Me and even Guns, we were reminiscing about it in a voice call and stuff, what he used to do. Oh, man. It's so good to see him back. And like I say, he was the one who told me to use the programs I use today. And like, he gave me the advice of like, listen, you're gonna get haters. You're gonna get times where you're gonna make a video and you think you might not want to upload it and that, but just ignore the doubts, ignore the haters, and truck on, dude. Just enjoy your content creator journey. And that's all I've done. And I'm glad to see him, bro. I hope one day, honestly, if I was able to collab with Drago, I think that would be the circle of completion. Like, that that would make my day. I'm not even lying. Like, I would be so happy doing that, man. Like, oh boy. How big to win is this compared to the COD? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know at the moment until we get into it. Everyone's saying the game's too pay to win, but how can you say that when we've only just got the game? You know what I mean? I'm gonna argue at the moment the game's actually quite fair. I think what the game offers as a pay to win structure is options for every player. So if you want to spend crazy in this game, you can. If you don't want to spend in this game, you don't have to. And if you do want to spend, but even if it's a little amount, a medium amount, you're able to do so, because there's like these little bundles, obviously, that you can grab. If you go to, quickly, I just showcased it one last time. Building queue, we kind of know, but you've got these monthly passes that you guys know of, right? But in this game as well, you got the weekly ones. And for a lot of players, man, it sounds crazy, but a lot of players, maybe playing this game, playing whatever their favorite mobile game is, they would happily pay £1.79 or £1.50 for 1 week, 7 days worth of stuff that's going to help them. Because they know, look, it's nothing. It's not going to break the bank, you know, it's not, I'm not going to go crazy. And I think that's good. I actually think being able to tailor that is really good. Obviously, it's the daily special, same as like all the other games. You can switch this at the moment to Frederick or Rani Derg. I'm not going to go too hard on that name. It's a bit too hard. There should be 6 gift codes. Technically, there should be 7 gift codes. But like you saw me, I've had a bit of issue running some of the gift codes. And then at other times, I haven't. So my server's Empire 17, Tinza. But just remember, Tinsy, just to let you know, dude, this is just my launch stream account, right? So my main account's going to be, well, let me say this right. My main free-to-play player account is going to be tomorrow. And my main pay-to-win account is going to be on the 20th, guys. So if you want everything, we'll know. But the game has a lot of quality of life stuff. It has everything you expect the game to have. I don't think it's pay to win yet. I'm gonna be honest. I really don't. People are gonna might argue with me, but I will say different. Because there's a lot of features in this game. If you think about it and you compare it to other games where it's just less, if that makes sense. So War Pets. War Pets, 8 slots. Rise of Kingdoms, gear, 8 slots. All those games run in 8 slot configurations. When you play this game, your actual gear is a 4 slot gear, and then you got your signet ring in the middle. So maybe 5 games, you know? And the thing is, this game has the exact same healing as Rise of Kingdoms. Everyone is moaning and complaining, oh my god, you've got deads in this in Age of Empires. Bro, you play Rise of Kingdoms. It's the same. Like, boom. Oh, it's a good time. I love you, chat, honestly. Some of the times you guys say the right things, it's just, yeah, you're right. You are right. Like, oh, boy. Why is your main on 20? Because my main on 20 is going to be participating in the special event server. So I'm going to be trying to do the big special event where the first alliance to capture the Kingsland's, you know, Imperial City first wins a massive amount of prizes. And technically anyone is able to join that server. Anyone can compete. You could all make your own alliances to compete against anyone. It's first one wins. Literally, whoever gets it wins. So, what civ did I start with? I picked China as my starting civ. Let's do some bits here. I am debating on the main one how fast I actually need to go through my production here. Because the thing is, which is really good, again, if we look at these ones, it says resource production level 3. So this needs to be level 3. 3. I want to get to here, you know what I'm saying? Building speed, research speed. And then building speed and research speed 2. I think that's the only ones I want to go to. I don't think I want to go any deeper for now. I don't think you need to. That's the crazy thing to say. Like, I really don't think you need to. I don't even remember what I picked. Oh, no. Is it worth having the farms in this game? Potentially, yeah. I honestly won't know until we get deeper in. But, like any city building game, to be honest, having a farm never hurts. Let's be honest. Does a farm ever hurt? Nah. It never hurts, my dude. Not on this server, guys, though. Not on this server. Not on this server, unfortunately. That's why I'm using this stream to showcase answer as much as I can in this first day. So you guys, if you're new, you're wondering what to do, you can kind of see me doing it. It's going to be a long stream, like I said. It's not going to be a short-ass stream. You know, we're already an hour and a half in. It feels like we've been doing this for 10 minutes. I'm going to be honest. You know, it's going to be a great long stream, you know. Let's take a quick drink. We've got the monster ready. And we can summon some more. 13 more. Can we get another full summon? We've already got one full summon. Oh, no. Well, we got a load of sculptures again. So again, look, 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1. Not bad at all. So what that means is if you come out of here, jump into my hero pool now.
Everything.
I already have Cleo. Support gathering hero. Good for calves and swordsman. Deal strategy damage to enemy troops, reduces all enemy damage. Oh, okay. Not bad. After launching a normal attack, deals strategy damage to the enemy's troop and increases your commander's might and strategy for 6 seconds. Is 100%. Goes to 28.4. Okay. Then we've got increased gathering speed for all resources, but we can change this. And then after launching a normal attack, deals strategy damage to the enemy troops and steals 6.6 to going up to 7 strategy from the enemy commander to your commander. Ooh, I like that. The fact that he's stealing stats, that's interesting. But yeah, it's cool that I can remove this and technically the stealing one. It might be a better one, right? So increase the resource gathering speed, grants extra resource upon gathering. So if we want to go super gather build, we could. Deal strategy damage to the enemy troop and recovers your units. Not too bad for more of a damage build. Enters the double attack state and increases the hero might, strategy, and armor. Now that's what I'm talking about. It's an 8% chance though to trigger. You would definitely need a higher way to... You need someone to increase this. This would be crazy. After launching a normal attack, deals strategy damage on enemy troop and reduce the enemy commander might by 16 for 6 seconds. Not too bad. I actually do like this skill, but it's such a low activation chance. If you went for a full gathering build, won't be too bad either. Here we have, what do we have on this guy? The charge one, resource gathering speed, and that. He's good for swordsman too. It looks like we're working on Jordan at the moment. Jordan Josephine. I'm not gonna work on Cleo.
The war is my everything.
So we can upgrade the stars. We got 7s, advance. There's 1, get some power. Boom. Get another one. Nice. 2 out of 5 done. What we got in here? 1. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we need 8, and that's gonna go for there. Nice, not too bad. Hey man, first time viewer, here is a mobile game like Age of Empires PC that has like 30 minutes games on random maps and try to conquer the map. No, there's no actual, I don't think there really is a game like that. That's why people play these games, because these are the ones, you know, closest to it. The most games like that are more of like the battle heavy action based games, but even then they don't last that long. So maybe you're looking at more of a MOBA. You know, maybe you want to play a MOBA game. But apart from that, I've not seen one. The only actually, I lie. If you want a game that you can honestly just boot up, don't really care about, and just have a bit of fun, try playing, I think it's Million Lords. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. But apart from that, I've not seen any game like you've said. I'm going to be honest. Best commanders to focus on early. So one of the really good early game setups you can actually work on, and you will unlock this pretty easily, is Josephine. You can work on Josephine because she's infantry. Right, let me just filter this because we'll do this the good way. Confirm. So we've got Josephine here. Do you want to use Josephine? King Derek. Really good hero. And then Harambe, there it is. Oh, Hammurabi, should I say. I'm saying his name wrong, but Hammurabi, there you go. So that lineup's a really good free-to-play friendly lineup. You get it really early on still as well. And then depends on what troops you want to go as well. Like if you go to Pike, we can just filter for Pike, man. You know, Joan of Arc's pretty good. I do like Fred's pretty good. You got Leonidas there, absolute king. Absolute king. Honestly, king of Pike. So you could go there. I do like Julius Caesar and I do like Richard too, but I really want to see what the cavalry heroes are, because I want to play the heroes that are cavalrymen. I'm gonna be honest. Like, if we hit cabs, like this is what I want to be running. You know, like Attila. We've got Guan Yu here. Like, oh yeah, baby. We got Hannibal. Like, boys, Sid, Seong the Great, Yi Sung Ye. Like, we got so many cav heroes. Harold, Darius, Justin. Like, bruh. That's so many. So yeah. It's pretty good. If you want, honestly, I'm gonna be fair to everyone. If you want to know some good lineups, some really good free-to-play friendly lineups for every single unit, check out Sig. I will just to shout him out. Let me get Sig. There you go, my dude. Look, guys, if you guys want to check him out, shout out to fellow content creator Sig, man. Honestly, he's got a few videos up already. Beginner's guide, warrior guide, a tier list himself from playing from over alpha. He's got also a warrior pikeman, a warrior or martial pikeman build, an archer build, and cavalry build. So there's different builds for each different type of unit. If you want to go more damage build, more of a tank build, you know. And he's got them, right? And he'll show you a free-to-play friendly model, early game, mid-game, late game, and like if you're gonna spend the better heroes you would upgrade it with, right? So big shout out to him, doing some fantastic job to the community, man. So that's what you need to do, boys. Go over there, check his videos out. But in the meantime, we're going to continue doing what we're doing here. We're going to continue having a good little speed through. We've got 10 seconds to wait. So you see, watch in 10 seconds. I'll be able to hit the free quick speed up again. Bish, bash, bosh. Get through that. Upgrade the town center one more time. We need a market. Upgrade. Warehouse. Upgrade. Alliance assistant. Upgrade. We haven't done even this yet. This is another thing you can do. So you've got your exploration here. So this is like your scout. You can send this scout here, go to this specific location, and I'm going to get some extra rewards for doing so. So, send them. At the moment, I believe there's no any starting migration in the game. So, I'm assuming it will come to the game. I like how this game gave me a performance warning, but it uses 50% less than Call of Dragons. And that's gotta be on the lowest settings. Jeez. Jesus. That's all I'm saying to that. Lord Almighty, have mercy on his soul. Is it pay to win since it's free to play? Like everyone, guys, I've gone over this like so many times. It is probably as most games are. Let's just say that, right? I don't know how else to keep saying it. This game has pay to win features for everyone, not just big spenders. Yes, I'm using BlueStacks nib. But you'll notice this does not have, you know, like daily specials, your regular supplies. You got monthly, weekly ones going through here. Build queues. You got your different value packs as well. This is on the recommended. You got hero ones, daily discount ones, and limited time ones. The growth fund, like I said, I find this pretty good. The growth fund is every single level. So every time you level, you're gaining rewards too. Like, so like this game, is it pay to win? Let's just say, yeah, it's pay to win. But is it super pay to win so free-to-play players can't play it? Definitely not. Like, it's not that type of game. It just gives everyone, you know what I mean? It gives everyone low spend, medium spend, high spend, or no spend, all the options that you want. Do you only want to spend £1.79 a week? Go for it. Go for it, you know? So, and you gotta think these games have to have some sort of monetization, right? Upgrade, tavern, speed. Let's blast that bad boy through. Yeah, you can buy a third build queue on this game too. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna take the same approach as I did in Call of Dragons and just say, do you know what? It might be a really good quality of life perk to have that third builder, but I really don't need it. I'm gonna be honest, because I can build, like I said, in this game, I can build my archery range to level 20 to 21, and I could be doing it to my stable, and I could be training my troops still. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not being affected by it. So getting that third builder will technically get you there quicker, I guess, to have every building maxed out if you want to do that. But I honestly don't want to say you need it. It's just that extra bit of quality of life, you know? Oh, here we go. It's fishing time. Right, time to fucking embarrass myself, chat. Time to embarrass myself. Halfway. Halfway. A little bit more than halfway. Okay. Halfway. Yes. Again. Oh, don't you dare. Shot. Oh, combo. One more. Bro, it's the whistles. The whistles are making it more hype than it fucking needs to be. Stop the whistling, game. Oh. Bruh. Bruh. I let go of it. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I know one of the codes might not work, guys. The codes can be a bit crazy. I didn't even get all the attempts in because of that. That shit triggered me. Play again. Right, we're doing this. This time we're locking in. We are locking in. Maybe we're not. Maybe we're not. Yep. Yep. Same again. Excuse me? I feel like that was a crime against fishing there. Okay. Yes. Mother. 5 more. 5 more. Why are we rushing? We don't need a rush. We do. We're on a tight schedule here. I'm getting some good perfects, but that one? Mother. Oh. that game is so telling. It's so triggering. Let me look. So wait. I'm rank 2? In this alliance, I'm rank 2? Bro, you guys need to up your fishing game. You guys need to fucking upgrade. Look at all you. Look at all you. Oh, wait, what are you fishing? What are you doing? That was sick. Point chest. Let's go. Open. Get all the food. Open. Get more resources. Love it. That rank 1 has so many points. They must have perfect on every throw. I know, dude. Like, what the hell? That guy up the top's been watching, what is it? Tim Robinson, whatever his name is, the fisherman. He's been watching those fisherman shows. He's got those fisherman simulator hours in. He knows what he's doing. Right, let's upgrade. Upgrade. So already. Nice. What does it need me to build? What does it need me to build? House. You know what we'll do? We're gonna upgrade the houses. So, at least there. Hold on. At least then, with the houses being at least minimal upgraded, right? I'm gonna have, in theory, the maximum. Nice. The max villages, right? So train 14 more bad boys. Yeah, let's go. Look how many villages I've got, dude. Like, it's crazy. And we're about to let it go off too. 1.5 million power in my alliance. Any more codes? Not that I'm aware of. You can check the official Age of Empires Discord. There should be loads of codes on there, and people will be able to tell you if there is any more. Let's upgrade, upgrade. Hit. How do you join an alliance? So once you hit the right level, Tinsy, it will tell you to do it through the chapters, but you press this little button down here, this little flag, and it'll get you to join in. It's pretty quick too, dude. Don't get me wrong. You'll just have to get to like Town Hall 3 or 5 or something. Assist all honor 1. Ah, chapter 1. Reach 5 allies. Build the alliance supply depot. Build 1 alliance flag and build the alliance stronghold. So that's basically trying to tell you what to do in your alliance. Like, it's trying to teach you what you want to be doing. Not bad. Actually not bad by giving alliances quests, right? Train. I'm just gonna set these training just so they are. If you didn't realize, there's a little button above like my head, kind of where the gift codes is. It was like around here. It shows you like a little, you know, coat of arms symbol. That just telling you your trading crews, you know, your trading queues are not all being done. But it tells you all the info you need, which is quite good. Right, let's start doing this. So the mills, let's get some guys in there. We can just max them out. Right, and then there's all this random gathered wood and stone. So this is another little good tip and trick if you are wondering how, you know, to find, you know, some people are like trying to click on these trees and stuff to find what to cut down, you know, like these ones and like the berries. If you're trying to find what to do, you don't have to do that. You can do that. But if you just come down here, you can just assign people to the actual areas. So here we go. So if I sign them all, I've got 10 villagers left. Great. And basically, my villagers will eventually... Hey, up. My villagers will basically go around and start doing these. You know, they could be anywhere. Honestly, they could be anywhere in here, but they'll be doing that. So, there you go, see? They're doing that tree there. So, pretty good how you can just let them do the thing, you know? What kingdom am I in? I'm in Empire 17, guys. I'm in Empire 17. But again, everyone, big notification. Just remember, this account you're watching right now, I'm not going to be playing it tomorrow. This is the launch day. I wanted to showcase everything for you guys in the launch day. Teach you guys as much as I can. Help you guys out, right? Tomorrow, my actual account, my free-to-play player account, will start. And then on the 20th, my big spender account is going to start. So we should, by then, have, hopefully, enough stuff going on. You know what I'm saying? Follow them on Facebook. You're going to get 500 silver coins too. You can do that. Hit this little button on the emulator. Hit claim back. It'll come back. Nice and easy. Hit this. Get all the resources. Now press the button. Let's continue through the chapters. Let's do this. We're gonna speed. Wait, what level does this one want to go to? Level 7? Okay. What you should do, guys, by the way, don't do what I'm doing right now. I'm speeding through because obviously I need to catch up a little bit since we've been chatting and having a nice little, you know, good chill stream so far. You should wait whenever you hit your alliance help. You should wait until you get all your alliance helps first. And you'll know if you have because you'll see the little 5 out of 5 here, right? So you can see this one's 5 out of 5. If I speed up this, which is what I'm going to do now, I know I'm good as golden, so... Quick use, some resources. Hit the alliance assistance. Let it go. Let it fly. Let it fly. So, boom. Boom. Let's start completing these island tactics now as well. Skip the animation. Push it through. You're in server 1? Hell yeah, dude. Servers 1 to 5, I think, got filled as soon as they got opened. It was crazy.
A crown without swords is a mere ornament.
Yeah, we can do this. This seems good.
Unissons nos forces for the Empire!
Melton. Hell yeah.
Messieurs, premier servi.
Richard left. Easy clap. We'll hit the continue button. We'll hit the continue button. We'll just let this go through a little bit. We'll push through some of the counters here. I officially made it into the #1 alliance in our server. Talking to him is key. I told him I'm 90 million in Call of Dragons. Insane, dude. That is fucking funny. We'll put, you know what? Do we need probably some mods in here? Tinsley's a mod. We've got Mr. Chief here. Good job, Chief. Welcome, my dude. And if you see some other familiar faces, we'll probably get a couple of more mods. But I think we've got enough mods, to be fair.
A crown without swords.
Our chat's quite well behaved, to be fair. You guys know the difference between banter and going over the line. Here we go, though. Next one down. Nice and easy. Let's put it on 2 times speed. Let's make it a little bit quicker. Let's get going. Look, now we've got auto challenge. So this is what I was talking about. Won't touch anything now. And in theory, if I wanted to, I could leave the, you know, the stream. I could go downstairs. I could make myself some food. I could come back. And as long as my heroes were strong enough, it would just auto challenge and it's going to keep battling. I honestly like it. I like these little features that are, you know, PvE related. And it's just quality of life, you know? And I'm getting XP for doing so. Obviously, resources for my accounts, with skill points too. And look, I'm not doing it, man. It's just doing it for me. Like, bruh. Love it. Ooh, John about though, taking a bunch of damage. Boom. And then, because I'm happy, I can just turn it off. And I can hit exit. Oh, I can just hit exit as well. Pretty good. So we've punched through. This is going to give us some nice coins per hour. Basically, all this is, guys, is a nice little PvE area. You'll push through it over time. And you can just go to the store here. And look, you can get yourself some XP bucks, skill points. Further down, when you start going deeper in, you're going to get some more rewards for your account. And it just, that's all it is. It's just nice, dude. Nice, easy, just push through PvE content. Over time, you're gonna get them. It's just designed so over time, you're gonna get them. It's like, same with, oh, I ain't got access to it yet. We'll get access to the other game modes soon, but there is some more other game modes you can play. And they all have very similar shops where they all help your account as long as you play the game modes, you know? Let's start. Defeat a level 4 tribe. Okay.
The war is my The war is my everything. Should
Let's
I
level
stand,
up.
the Empire stands.
I'm gonna level up to 20. Keep her at 20. And if you've not noticed, guys, so if you look here, this skill is level 1. Right? This skill levels up with your actual level. So if you want to level up your main activation skill, like you'll see here, at level 10, it will go to level 10. Go to Josephine, now she's level 20, it's 15 on the activation, right? It's that easy. Yeah, Tinsy, dude, that's what I was saying. You can build and train at the same time, Tinsy, dude. As well, Tinsy, you can also research and build the research building at the same time too, my dude. Like, it's crazy. Like, people don't understand how much time that's saving the player. Like, I'm being genuine. Like, there's a lot of time being saved for the player. So, really, I'm liking a lot of the quality of life features. I think that's what is giving the game a lot, you know? How many good quality of life features, how good is the events, how good can the alliance and community system go? Because, honestly, this alliance system gets so good when you get into it. Like, if you zoom out the map here, guys, I'll show you kind of what the map looks like. Right? You got this little toggle. You can toggle it out, drag it yourself. You can also just, you know, click it. So this is like our first little zone, right? See our zone here. Zoom out a bit more. In the top corner, you can see the actual mini-map. But if I zoom all the way, here you go. That's the map. We've got some extra areas. No clue what that is. Maybe it's just, you know, there for decoration. Maybe in the future, there might be some new DLC comes out. Who knows? Not DLC, but, you know, season expansions. You know what I mean? New content in the game might get added where you go over here. But you can see this is the main areas. You work into the Kingsland areas and then the main Kingsland. But when it comes to your alliance building, if we go to where I am at least, so you can see I'm on this tile. So you build on this little area, and you'll notice in here is the land foundation. I can build on here if I had the ability to. But you can build on here if you was an R4, like your flags, different buildings that your alliances can build, and you take control then obviously of that area. But then you can build like wonders on top, you know, and wonders would make adjacent tiles do more damage or give you more movement speed or you name it, right? It's all there. So we're gonna speed up this bad boy. We'll hit the 1 hour. We'll hit the 30-minute. We'll just let this cook now. 7 minutes remaining. Don't want to use the universal ones. Let's have a look. Dawn Break. What is this? Dear Governor, please tap to fill out the button questionnaire. Fill out each questionnaire and gain these rewards. Oh, so you can do 2 questionnaires. We get an extra summoning, some XP, not bad. Extra summon, some XP. The silver coins though, right? The Empire coins, 1k for them. Not too shabby. Basically 1.5k gems for just completing these 2 questionnaires. Special bundle, rapid development. Don't care about that. Now, these are the events. Now, let's look at what events are in. We haven't looked at the events yet, right? So, no, the best thing to spend your gems / your Empire coins on isn't VIP, guys. It's going to be the actual spin the wheel events. So, the VIP store... Wait, let me kind of show this. So, the VIP, when you look at this, there's not much value in the early game. I'm going to be honest. You'll see it's a lot of production here. Gathering speed in the world. All unit types training capacity, right? Here, what are we getting? More stats? Is what I'm saying? So you'll notice you honestly don't need this until VIP 5's 2% build speed. Healing speeds on 6. All training speeds on 7, and then on 8 is the best one. And this is where you would stop. You know what I mean? You stop here, it gives you your reset speed and the governor stamina. Really, really good for most players. Because once you keep going after here, you get into 11%, hospital capacity, production of mills, and then you're getting some unit attack, but it's only 3%. Governor stamina, recovery speed, defense, and this is obviously taking ages to get to. And a lot of the players as well, even in that trial version, in the alpha version, were saying the exclusives, you know, the daily rewards, then the VIP exclusive bundle of getting Miyamoto Musashi as well. If you want to do that, you can do that. But yeah, you don't really actually need too much money in VIP. I'm going to be honest, you really don't. That is one of the biggest mistakes I think a lot of the guys were saying people were making. They were spending their Empire coins on those events instead of spending them on actual events you need, like the spin events and stuff like that. So I just save them. Save them up, guys. Improve your power. Oh, this is the magma safe theme. Okay, let's see what this is. No, attribute bonuses, none. Imagine that, chat. Imagine that. Imagine competing for a city skin that looks epic, but it just doesn't give you any attributes. We've got this one. Brand new one. This is for doing the pre-registration. Compared to the little tiny town. We can have a nice big city town. But yeah, Magma City, you can unlock that one. Forest of Murmurs as well. So I'm guessing these ones might have something to them. No. Famar's Autumn. No attribute bonus. Winged Pegasus. Looks amazing. No attribute bonus. And now there is. Okay, Jupiter's Wings and Haunted Castle. All units. All units. So even if you win this, it doesn't matter what unit type you are. It's helping you. Wow. Herald magic spell. How to obtain. Herald's treasure. Okay. Cool. Recruit and win. Recruit 5 times in the event card pool. We're going to get some stuff. Nice. We've already done 20 summons. We've done 29 summons for free already. Not too shabby. All your free gems as well. 500 free gems at the bottom. Account binding. If you want to bind on Xbox, Google, or Facebook. That's crazy. Can we still get the pre-registration things like the city, etc.? I don't know if you'll be able to. You should be able to if you already did the pre-registered link, because it would bind to your email account, and all you have to do is account bound yourself, you know, and it should be there. But from the info I've been given, guys, in regards to that, this is what I've been told, right? So I asked, let me just see. The pre-registration rewards, once claimed, will I be able to obtain them again on a new character, since if I don't claim the mail today? So if I made my character on the 20th, will I get these as well as any other new logins and pre-registered bonuses? So then the devs have said, as long as you create a new character before the 30th of November, you can claim the rewards. If you log into the server today, you will receive rewards after reaching Castle 6. And on the 20th, for example, if you join me in the event server and you create a character, you will claim the rewards again after reaching Castle 6. You can claim the rewards by creating a character anytime before the 30th of November. So hopefully that helps you guys out. That's what I'm saying. I've never seen, guys, you said this game's super pay to win. When has COD or Rock done something like that? Off the get-go. Like, that is what it is off the get-go. And, like, it's so good. They want people to play their game. They want you in the game. They want you doing stuff. They want everything. Like, good. So we got the daily claims on our quest. Weekly claim. Nice. Seasonal claim. Nice. Go back to the rewards here. Bang. Claim all them rewards. But I do like the fact I can choose between these guys. I'm going to have a good look. I think I will be going Rani, because I'll be a Cav main on my main account. I'll get Rani unlocked first, then I'll go for Fred maybe. Growth Fund again. Look at that. Free summons. Every level. Every level on your Growth Fund, chat. Like, come on, man. Give this game something at least. Like, instead of always hating, you know? What commanders to level up? So, early game, I would try and focus on more infantry pikeman style commanders to level up. The ones that you've got access to. Right, so if I just show you, I'm working on my Josephine and Shodabat. Honestly, 2 really good heroes I like early game. If you unlock, like you should do, King Derek. King Derek is really good to level up too. And, where is he again? Hammurabi. Since he's really loud. Hammurabi. But these 3 are all infantry heroes, so you can put all 3 together and you have a really good infantry lineup off the get-go. But remember, guys, you can just click on this little button, hit the filter, and you can choose. Do you want to just play, dual types, or if you're going to be swordsman, hit the swordsman button and we can see what we have got access to, But yeah, one of the best ones is kind of early game, free to play. You don't have to worry about spending anything. Josephine, Derek, and Hammurabi. Easy. And here we go. Already, log in and win. Log in 7 days to claim the premium hero Hammurabi. So day 1, we're going to get some coins. Day 2, we're gonna get Darius the Great unlock, and on day 7 we're getting Hammurabi. Bruh. Hey, new new sub, Fairy Tale, and new sub, I Snaps. I want to say thank you for subbing, both of you guys. Shout out to you. Welcome to the Sneaky Army. I hope you guys enjoy the content here, honestly. So, really good though, as we kind of said just before there. Really good. 2 legendary heroes you're getting unlocked. Where's the complaints? Where's the complaints? 30-day timer on recruiting over 300 up to 500 summons. Imagine if you did over 500 summons. I'm not saying you would as a free-to-play player, but that's a 30-day timer. Insane. Why Cav in your main? Because I really want to be that Cav guy. Everyone's been talking about infantry. Everyone's been talking about, you know, pikemen and stuff like that. But a lot of players, from what I understanding, we're going to give this a 5-star. We have to, you know. If I don't, you know, there's the dev right next to me here. I'm telling you, there's a dev Sneaky here. I'm joking. But, you know, we have to give it a 5-star. It's a good game. It's polished so far. I mean, like I say, I've played the trial. I know what I'm in store for, but yeah, I reckon, I'm not gonna lie, Call of Dragons is more pay to win than this game. Hands down. Just hands down is... Like, I know people can play this game without having to spend and enjoy what it has. Because, like I say, I want to be a cavalry main. Not many people have played cavalry, and the cool thing about Cavs are they are really good at movement. They do some really good damage, and some of the heroes have some really cool ways of attacking. And by using movement speed and using the terrain, and what they expect is the weather, because there's going to be weather that can change the map, which sounds crazy, I know, but lightning and stuff is coming to the game, guys, where you could be in a thunderstorm and it could reduce march speed or something, you know? There's all that coming. And I think when you have cavalry, you might be able to take advantage of terrain stuff more in your favor. So that's kind of what I'm going to go down. I am going to obviously have more units. I think I'm going to probably go down the route of... I don't know. It's hard. Do you know why it's hard? Because I really want to play Cavs. And it's like... I really want to play like MrSneakyy here, and I really want to play Order. But Order is infantry, so is thingy up here, MrSneakyy. But the other unit I actually wanted to play is pikemen. So I wanted to play like Cavs, like Guan Yu, and so on. And I wanted to play it with like, you know, and Leo. So I had like Cavs, pikemen, go. That's what I wanted to do, you know. Inside City, the graphics are insane and even better than Call of Dragons and Rock. But in open world, the game sucks, have shitty graphics and mechanics. No long range attack option for archers and pikemen. Yeah, maybe they might add the long range mechanics, like you've said, that's not in Rock either. But the thing is, you got to remember, this game is fighting exactly the same as Rise of Kingdoms. So if people don't like the way this game is fighting, then how are they liking Rise of Kingdoms is beyond me. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a weird argument. Really, real weird argument. The terms with terrain, I agree again. I'm not going to lie, the graphics in a 4K AAA game, guys, it's not when you zoom out. But it needs to be like that. If you have a game with super insane detailing and really high graphics, you've seen what it does to your client. Your client lags. Your game is so hard to play that you have to play it on a zoomed out game mode. Like, what? I should be able to play the game like this. You know what I'm saying? So, I completely agree with what you're saying, but I don't think those are bad points. Like, I just don't think they're bad points. Like, and the way terrain... Like, in Rise of Kingdoms, everyone in Rise of Kingdoms right now, if you're a rock player, and I said to you, they're gonna bring in ways that Cav could, or units could go into trees like this and hide, and then come out, people would love that in rock, because it's open field, and it's dynamic gameplay, That's not, honestly, too complicated. But it gives the player full creativity to do something. And that's what's good. And this game has the same thing. So that's why I have, honestly, some faith in it. And like I say, it's not the best, it's not perfect. And I think even the devs who might be watching the stream will agree. Look, our game's not perfect, but our game is a great game. And I'm going to say that as well. It is a great game. A really good, great game. I've enjoyed all the testing. I've enjoyed, honestly, the entire process of making content with them guys, you know, in the dev team. And just even here, you know, like, amazing. So we will start leveling up some of our heroes now. Let's start actually killing some tribesmen. We'll use our Josephine for now. So hit search. I can hit level 5 at the moment, so we'll look for the level 5. Go match it over here. We could take it out. There we go. I don't think it's hard, man. It's so hard to be put on the spot, guys. You gotta remember, like, Call of Dragons has ranged combat. I don't know how else to say it to you guys, how I said it earlier. You know, like, if you enjoy the ranged combat, this game, you might not enjoy it. If you're not bothered about just ranged combat and you actually care about more than one mechanic alone, then this game does have a lot more involved than COD. It really does. Is this game more pay to win than Rock? No. Literally, Rock and COD are more pay to win than this game. And people are labeling this game super pay to win. It is just baffling. The only reason you're going Cavs is since there's no longer range combat. That's my reasoning too. I'm gonna be honest, Tinsley. You read my mind, dude. I want to go Cavs because there's no longer range combat. I want to get in and out of combat as fast as possible. And I want to take advantage of that, you know? Like, imagine archers coming through here and then you just fucking just blitz them. Like, you could just hit here, march, multi-select, get these marchers out, boom, get them over here, multi-select them. Right, now they're hidden, archers are here, and then you're just like, okay, let's just go and get these guys, you know? So multi-select, boom, pull the trigger, kill them. So yeah, definitely good. I will say, I reckon if Age of Empires Mobile gets a PC client, it could be kind of crazy. You know what I mean? Because if you think about it, if they're willing to make a PC client, it means then you're going to be able to have potentially better graphics on the PC client compared to the mobile one. And that could be like the selling point. Like, you can play the game on mobile, you can play it on PC, it runs the exact same in terms of performance, but on PC, if you want that really good graphics, the upgraded graphics, you could do that. And I think that might be a solution. A lot of players might be like, do you know what? They found the middle ground, you know? But they do need a PC client, 100%. But do you know what? Compared to the other games who didn't have a PC client, guys, they just gave you the APK file. You know what I mean? Like, the devs just gave you the game's APK file to install. That's what's even more poggers about it. Like, how are you on PC now? BlueStacks? Yes, I'm playing BlueStacks. I literally just went through BlueStacks on the Google Play Store and installed the game directly through there to get access to it, right? You can either do that, or you can go on my links down below. There is a pre-register link that could take you to the thing, as well as I will put, let me put the official website there as well. Let me go down, boys and girls, official AOM. Not that one, that one. So yeah, if we just go and hit official website here. So technically, if you guys refresh the page now, in the description should be the official website link. When you click on that website link, and if we go to my OBS, hopefully this works. There we go. You can see I'm on the official, you know, Age of Empires website here. If I kind of resize it, you can see, right? Age of Empires online. We're on the main website. You can download it. Here's a QR code if you want to check this QR code. Do you want to do that? If you want to download the game on your mobile device right now, you can scan that QR code directly above me. Same with the Google Play Store. You can scan that one there. We'll get you in. And then if you want to play it on PC, you download this APK file. So you download the APK file, and then on your BlueStacks emulator, your LD, whatever you're playing as your mobile emulator, you just drag this in, or you click on the option to install the APK file, and you just pick the file you've just downloaded from on the website, right? So hopefully that should help everyone out, because I know a lot of you guys have been asking about that. Maybe, do you want me to make a video? Should I make a video on how to do it? I'm joking. But that should help you guys out on hopefully installing it on PC and how I'm playing it on PC right now, you know? So, if you are enjoying the stream, you've been enjoying the stream, I haven't said it for a long time, you know what to do, guys. Help me out. Just smash that like button. It's free. It's free. It takes 5 seconds. We've been streaming for 2 hours and 25 minutes already, which is kind of crazy. Doesn't feel like it. And guess what? In that 2 hours and 25 minutes, you can just hit the thumbs up in that time. That's how long. So, why not help your boy out? We're gonna keep doing some tribe hunting here. So this is where, again, if you picked a Japan, right? If you picked Japan as your starting civ, this here is where you would have the advantage, right? Because you're going to be able to kill these guys a lot easier. You're not going to be wasting as many troops as that, right? And on top of it, it'll just get you to the end game quicker, you know, when it comes to like leveling up. So that's like the benefit. Do you want tribe damage so you can kill these guys in PvE early on really easily? Or do you want to go China like I did and get that good villager bonus, and you can have more villagers in your, you know, buildings. When you're upgrading a building too, you've got them free spare that you can just always rely on. So it's all up to you. Hit the gifts. Look at this, man. Anytime we're killing the tribes, any of the tribes on the field, it's just so many. So you can imagine being in a really active alliance, you do get quite a lot of stuff.
Yeah. A crown without for the Empire!
So what you can do, guys, obviously this isn't really going to showcase it that good because we're not in real PvP. But you can see I've got these little activations, right? I've got it on kind of like auto activate at the moment. It's doing its own thing, you know, and you can see them doing it. But I can turn that off. I can make it so it's manual. So this little effect is like, I can just choose when to do it, you know. But I'd rather just leave it on, you know, the auto one for now. It helps me through. Yeah, tier 7 is the highest troop type in this game compared to like tier 5, compared to other games. However, again, in this game, I can train my tier 5 unit without completing all the prior tech. So in this game, you don't need to complete every single building. You don't need to complete every single tech tree in order to get your units unlocked, which again, really good, you know, selling point for a lot of players. Like, people do not want to do that, you know what I mean? So like, if I'm just kind of blitzing here, let's get to the uni again. I just blitz these buildings really quickly, which you shouldn't do. You should be a good boy and wait, you know. But we're pretending we're a mini whale on this stream right now. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But this is the building, the most important building is what I've been waiting to get to. You want to be leveling up. This is your embassy, guys. Level up this embassy every single time you level up your town center. So as soon as my town center now goes from level 8 to level 9, I'm going to level up the embassy to level 9. Because every single time you do this, it's giving you more alliance helps, right? And you want those alliance helps to reduce the cost of all your buildings on top of the villages that you've already allocated there as well. So make sure like you do this building, right? Don't forget it, please. I know a lot of people will. And also, as you'll see, if I hit alliance assistance, make sure you're getting your help. So if you watch down here now, if I've just hit the alliance help, you'll see over time this is going to go 1 and up. So you can see I've got an assist there. If I come out, come in, speed up, 1 out of 8, yeah? You got very bad flashbacks from doing the tower. Don't worry. Honestly, the tower one here, you just kill the troops, dude. And you can buy them from the Wandering Merchant here. So, you know, you see how they're down here? Sanctuary blueprint. Grand blueprint. Grand blueprint. There's other blueprints you can get down here. 900. You can buy them, don't worry. And you can earn them. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Imagine like you played COD and Rock, and like we have, we've got PTSD from treaties and from sentinel arrows. I get it. I get it. But bruh, those games never offered you something like that from the get-go. Besides, they had to add it in as a quality of life suggestion after so many people complained. You know? So now we've got Battlefield Survivor, new event. Let's check this out. This is again one of the newer events you can do. This looks like just kind of your typical story mode. Let's just call it that. Your typical story mode. But it's not. I got you all. You all thought it was. And this is why people are loving Age of Empires. Because guess what? When you watch Call of Dragons trailers and you see Guan Win in the dungeons casting all of those abilities, guess what? It actually technically has that in this game. So if you've played games like Survivor IO and those type of games, this is that game. So you're going to be able to run around, get the gems, level up, choose one of 3. Bruh, like, how can you hate on this game? Generate 2 blades that swirl around the hero, deal 1 extra instance of bounce damage, throw 2 flying daggers around the towards enemies. Do we go for the Reaper or do we go for the other one? I'm playing Age of Empires on BlueStacks, guys. There we go. Kill them wolves, boys. Put them down. I know someone might be wanting to call the RSPCA, but it is what it is. Generates 1 extra damaging object with the Wild Rose. Generates 2 blades. Brandishes a longsword to attack nearby enemies. Ooh. Should we just go? We'll grab this, actually. We'll grab this. Oh, shit. At the top here, I can see my abilities as well. So up here, see my abilities that I've got. I can get relics too. Okay. Reduces the cooldown and increases the damage of the slash we've just got. Not too bad. Generates 1 extra damage again. So we'll go for the upgrade. But this is what I'm saying. This is why people are probably going to enjoy this game compared to other games. You've got things to do. You've got good events, good mini games from what people have played all in. And this is what I think what everyone was expecting Call of Dragons to do, and they didn't. And they've failed on that aspect, you know. If it's too loud, by the way, let me know. I will turn down the noise. You know it is. You say this game looks ass, but people playing. Let me just look. Let me just show you. Let me just show you this. Vampire Hunter on Steam. Guys, you talk about graphics and this game looks ass. Right? Have you ever played this game? This game, Vampire Hunters, it's on Steam. Do you know what it looks like? This. Like, you're telling me this game here is ass, right? Guess what? This one game has more sales than you can imagine because it's not down to just how the game looks, dude. It's how the game plays, what makes it rewarding, what makes it fun, dude. And guess what? More and more games adopted this type of game style all because of this one. So again, you can hate on the graphics, you can say it looks fucking ass. I'm gonna be honest, Rise of Kingdoms looks fucking ass too, dude. It really does. You really like the super cartoony Disney vibe? Go for it. Go for it. But I'm not gonna just hate a game just because it doesn't look like the next Battlefield, the next Call of Duty, or an Xbox AAA game. It's a fucking mobile game, my guy. Come on. So yeah, no, you can hate. Keep hating. Everyone here has been having a good time. Internal gold chest, increase the duration of damaging objects. We're gonna go for the Reaper this time. Yours. Can I get the big hit? Ooh. Get all the gems. Increase the ability damage. That's a relic, it looks like. Yep. Reduce the cooldown, increase the damage, increase the health recovery speed. Reduce. I'll go for the reduced cooldown, increase damage. Yeah, I don't think this guy's ever played the game before. You are right. I just think it's just another person who wants to just hate on the game because people are trying to hate on the game because it's a new game and it could kill their precious Rise of Kingdoms. Just what fucking happens, man. It's just like, dude, just get out your own bubble and play the game yourself properly. And instead of making a judgment after not even a day of playing it, just like I will tell you guys if I think the game is going to be a good or bad game after I've played it for a decent amount of time. Because you have to. And I'm going to be honest, so far, I'm enjoying the game. I am. I'm enjoying even playing this. I could probably play this game mode alone. I don't even know how long. Because I love playing Soulstone Survivors, and I love playing those sorts of games. So like playing like a roguelike battle royale, you know, thing that you have to try and survive for. I'm feeling. I'm feeling. Ooh, what do we get? What do we get? Triple buffs? Survive for 2 minutes and 30. We did it. Nice. And then we got 3 stars on it. Hell yeah, dude. Why am I getting so triggered, bro? What do you mean? Am I not allowed to reply to you? Bro, it's easy to gaslight a content creator in chat. You know, it's so easy to do it. Like, okay, dude. I will not reply to you anymore if that's the case. We'll keep having a good time here. So yeah, we're gonna keep going through Battlefield. This, honestly, I love this. No blue stacks. I don't want to do that. Survive for 3 minutes and 30. Defeat the shield guard 40 times. Upgrade to level 12. Okay. We're gonna try and do that. Broadside volley. Five bullets in a. Okay, yeah. Don't even. Oh yeah. Give me the blunderbuss. Woo! Oh. Oh, I need to find the timing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, on the 4. Every 4? Oh, maybe not. Oh, I can't pull it down quick enough. Spirit Steel, Brandish Longsword. I did like this. I'll get the Reaper. Don't have to worry about things coming too close. Generates 5 extra damaging objects. Oh, shit. Love it. 10. Come at me, boys. Increased damage and flight speed. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Hey, old pikeman. Back up, my dude. Throw 2 flying daggers towards the attack enemy. Can we get the speed? Ability damage doesn't seem too bad. Shows the troop types. I can show you guys the troop types a little bit later. I'm just in the middle of this. As soon as I get out of this, we can. Bye. Get it up. I need that blunderbuss. Okay, so I already think of good suggestions to this game mode. So if there's a dev watching, to improve this game mode already, at the top, so you can see at the very top here, these are my abilities, right? They should show you a timer, like any other game you play, which is like these style of games. There's like a timer that goes down, and that allows you to know, you know, the timing of those abilities, so you can actually work with them. That would be one actual benefit that needs to come to the game, right? That'd help it a ton already. And that's just like a quick quality of life improvement. Yeah, is that blunderbuss? Ooh. Let's train them all away. Everyone get your Call of Duty zombies on. We need to train these guys away from the chest. Okay, now we're going for the chest. There we go. Get 3 power-ups. Nice. Boom. Level 5. Oh no, that sounds AIDS. That sounds AIDS. You're laughing at the total menace. Cheers. Oh no. I need to get all of them somehow. Increase the blade effect area and flight speed. Yeah. We'll take that. Blender crew, aisle 2. Increase ability damage again? Fuck yeah. I don't even want to take the HP, by the way. There is HP around, I just don't want to. Right there. I want to see how long we could go for. Where's my swords gone? Where's my... There they are. Bro, dev. Yo, there was a dev watching to do that, I'm telling you. There's no shot that just happened. Bro, where'd it gone again? Generate an extra damaging object. There we go. We kind of fixed them now. Blender crew. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, okay, maybe we do need to get the heal. Reduces the cooldown, increases the damage. Let me through! Let me through! Ah! Why is it getting smaller? I didn't sign up for this, man. I didn't sign up for this. What is going on? Oh no. To be honest, it's actually helped me, I think. Oh, get out, get out, get out. Hey! They've gone finally. I feel safe now. Increase ability damage. Ah! There's 2 bosses, not one. One's down. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Hey, we got 5. There's 5 on this one. Hell yeah. You see the timers, buff and debuff duration? Yeah, you do. Yeah. Like I say, yeah, you definitely need them. Yeah, I would love if there's a dev watching this right now. In this game mode, I need to see these 5 skills. I need like a black timer that just keeps dropping. You know what I mean? I know what I'm using then. There we go. So low, but we killed him. We killed him! Hey! And the cool thing is, look, every time we're doing these first win rewards, we're getting like summons, we're getting speed ups, we're getting resources, like, dude, hell yeah. And then what's this is giving me as well? Playtime rewards, fair enough. Very similar to Dragon Trials, we kind of know that, but better. Better than Dragon Trials. Not as boring. Hell yeah. Right, so someone asked, units. You want to see the units in this game? Right, so let's do it. I'll show you all the different tiers of units for each of the different models. I am playing as China, just to give you guys a reminder. So if you want to know what the Chinese troops look like, this is what they look like. So we've got the Chinese swordsman here. Right, all 3D renders, by the way. Trainee swordsman. Skilled swordsman. Moving up. We've got the advanced swordsman. You can see a difference, right? From the tier 3 to tier 4. Like, the shield, the armor. I think even the helmet? Yeah, even the helmet changes, which is really cool. So that's that. Then we've got tier 5. Not too different. I think it's just the actual armor themselves, or maybe the sword change. But then when you get to these next 2 tiers again, there you go. Boom! The samurai, dude. That's what everyone remembers. The samurai. Look how fucking good they look, dude. That's on tier 6, and then your tier 7. Basically looks almost identical. Someone will probably tell the difference, I'm gonna be honest. Let me have a look. But I really can't. But that's me. Obviously there'll be stats involved, but that's them. That's all your swordsman crew. And then you've got your barracks of your pikemen. So if you go to pikemen and train. Again, pikemen look pretty sick. There we are. Tier 3. Tier 4. You can see on the tier 4 that I recognize that. Like, it's such an iconic weapon in history. Then tier 5. See, it's a little bit different. Doesn't look too different. And then you got the next one, right? The big boys. Hey. Yeah, this did launch today, right? It's all launched today, guys. You can check in the description down below. You'll be able to get all the links necessary to play the game, register, and just have some fun. If you want to help me out, my links are all down there too. You can do what you want. You know, we're having a good stream so far. Stables, we got the knights. Yeah, boys. We get to see the good old cabs, and it's so sick. What I'll do just for this section, guys, I'm just gonna hide them so you can see. Do you want me to hide myself too? Do you guys want to hide me so you can see, or you're all right? I think you should be all right. It's not available in Brazil yet. Oh, that's unfortunate, man. That is unfortunate. tier 2 cabs, tier 3 cabs, pretty similar to tier 2, but then we're getting that upgrade now. Tier 4, bigger shield, more extravagant. Moving into tier 5, again, pretty similar. There probably is some changes. I wouldn't know historically. Maybe it's the type of armor they've got that could be changed. I could be wrong, right? And then you got the senior ones though. Bro, look at the senior cabs, bro. Look how good the senior cabs look. Like, bruh. Can you tell why I want to play Calp? They look so good. And all that. And then, also, to finish it off, the last one's going to be the archers. And then I'm going to show you guys a little tip and trick as well when it comes to doing this. Because you'll notice I've been jumping in and out, just to showcase I am going into the right areas. But you can, if you've noticed, there's this little arrow here. There is one kind of on the other side, but I'm hiding it. You can use the arrows to go through. So he's the swordsman, he's the pikeman, he's the cavalry, he's the archers. So you can really quickly go through all the buildings without needing to do that. Just to give you guys a little bit of a quality of life tip and trick. But to finish off all the troops that you guys asked to look at, here is the trainee archer, tier 2. Tier 3 for your archers there. And the thing is, like, you got to realize all that's happening here is just like the increasing the attack here, how good they are against swordsmen. So that's what those buffs are. Tier 4 on your archers. Tier 5 looks pretty similar on your archers. And then again, finishing it off, your tier 6 and tier 7. Oh boy. Boy. He's just flying. He's Legolas. Got him Legolas. Yes, troops do counter each other in this game. So if we go up here,
the war is my everything.
You can see the troop types, right? Specialities, archers, swordsmen and stuff. If we kind of zoom out, and I will show you the tech trees in a moment, guys. Just give me a moment. Let's try and keep things all together. When you're making troops and stuff, you'll see, right? You've got all these different troops that you can create, but unit counters. So there you go. So that's your unit counters. If you're wondering how things counter each other, there you go. Let's take a little sippy drink. New sub, welcome. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the Sneaky Army. It is a pleasure, and I hope you guys are honestly enjoying the stream. It's been a good stream so far. Nearly going to the 3-hour mark. Are we the longest streamer so far? I believe so. I think I'm holding the record for the longest stream on launch day. Let's see how long we can keep going for, right? But what I need to teach you guys after the tech thing is, to be honest, the way configurations are made, right? Because you can see when you're making these, you know, you got your load bonus, your siege bonus, and you know, you've got your commanders. Your commanders have, as you've noticed, 2 different types of units they could be used for. Some commanders are only good with 1, but some are dual class. And basically, all that means is if you use Josephine with archers or infantry, right? So if I go into here, you'll see I'm going to get a little bit of a bonus. You see this little bonus here? Max siege. Now it's going up. You see that? Archers, it's the same. It's just this little bit. And the thing is, if you maximize it, so if you go here, this will tell you a little bit about how commander skills work. The attack order is kind of important. I'll leave this on screen for you. This just shows you all 3 heroes when you get them take turns in attack. So your deputy attacks first, your commander attacks first. So this commander attacks first. Then the next turn, this guy attacks. Then the 3rd turn, this guy attacks, right? And the cool thing is, by doing that, this commander, like your first commander, could state, you know, they reduce the effectiveness of your opponent's, you know, activation. So you could implement some sort of debuff that hurts their 2nd or 3rd commander, and vice versa. So to be honest, it is really in depth with the lineups and what you're able to do in the game. But you just got to remember, how can I put it? I'm trying to think how to put it into terms there, like unit advantage. What I would try and focus on is keeping the basics simple, right? So keep 3 commanders, all the same, what you want. Your, you know, your power-ups and skills, like your passive skills you're going to use. So when we're talking about, you know, if I don't save here, if I come out of this.
The war is my
So like
everything.
here, for example,
Should
imagine I'm
I
looking
stand,
at a
the
Josephine
Empire stands.
skill, right? I want to unlock one of these skills, for example, right? That's where you want to look at a guide, look that stuff up, and make it. Because as long as you just keep things in the early game simple, I think you won't get lost. Because the more skill system here, I don't want none of you, honestly, I don't want any of you to waste skills when you don't need them, you know? So save your skill points, kinda. But in the early game, when it comes to, you know, troop type and stuff, your commander has 2 units, sometimes 1 unit, like Joan of Arc. Keep those units together, 3 commanders together, all with the same units. You're going to get the best bonuses, and then crack on. Sneaky's got the inside scoop on the game. That's why you went Cavs. I don't know, to be honest. Like, from what I heard from a lot of the inside other players, Cavalry didn't get any testing. They didn't really get as much love as a lot of the others did. So Warrior, well, Infantry got a load of good testing. Same with Pikemen. Really good testing has been done. Cavalry, though, I've been told players didn't really do that. And the thing is, I love playing Cavs, so that's why I'm going to honestly do it. If I had inside info, I would love to tell you, but like, guys, Cav are the one. Cavs are the GOAT. Let's just train some of these guys going. Let's quickly finish this chapter off. We're already on chapter 13. Quick use, obtain. What we'll do with our marches, we'll be a good player. We'll show you some good stuff. So I know I've been kind of lax. I'm going to be honest, I've been a bit lax in the stream. Obviously, I've been powering up, teaching you guys along the way. But what you should be doing, big thing, is, you know, you got these gold mines out here, guys. You know, we've got stuff to be gathering, and that's the one thing I haven't been doing. So, same with these farms, you can go onto these. Same with like the stone quarries and that. So what I actually need is wood. So I'm going to search for some wood. Just find something close. There we go. Gather. Hit on here. Save. Replenish. It does auto replenish, but I like to just do it myself. Call it OCD or being anal. Everyone has their little things, you know. Everyone has their little bits they enjoy doing. So here we're building it up. You can see building our little gathering area.
A crown without swords is a mere
And now she's in. Gather this. And these are obtainable, you know. You can just pick these up. So, just kind of like in Rise of Kingdoms, in Call of Dragons, again, other games, there's loads of stuff like this, which is good to see. Just random stuff on the map I'm able to pick up. Bro, it's just give me 10k resources. You know what I mean? Just randomly there. It's just there, and it's for me to pick up. So love to see it. What server am I on? This is Empire 17, guys. Again, for anyone tuning in, for everyone, you know, might have just tuned into the stream. I'm on Empire 17. This is my launch day server account. This is basically the tutorial server account. That's what I'm trying to use it as. I'm trying to teach you guys as much as I can. So if you've got any questions as you're playing right now as well, I should be able to help you out. But on tomorrow, basically, tomorrow and on the 20th, they're going to be my main accounts. They're going to be my free-to-play player account and my spender accounts are going to be on 2 different servers, and they're going to be on, you know, probably stream still, right? But I just wanted to give you guys a heads up. So if you wanted to play with me, you can be on this server, and I can watch you guys be in this server, but I don't think I'm going to honestly play in this server, because it's just too much time to obviously manage 3 accounts on Age of Empires. Plus, I'm going to have to do my other stuff, you know, on my other games that I cover, right? So I just did want to give you guys at least some transparency, you know. Obtain. Alright. Here we go. 4 hours. Hit the town center back. Let's go to our heroes. I'm gonna level up Josephine now. Let's showcase some more parts of the game, right? So I'm gonna hold of a button there, and you saw it went from level 20 to 30 really, really fast. That's just a fast leveling system. And you can see now we've got hero talents, we've got our first passive skill, and we're gonna be able to hopefully look at these more skills now, right? So you can go to details. This costs to unlock. You can see I can buy these in the item store. Go over here, they are there. You can earn these too, and I would say to everyone, do not waste your Empire coins early on. Again, I've said this in my video, I've tried to say it as many times as well in the stream. Do not waste these Empire coins just yet. Just save them, save them, save them. I know you're going to be tempted to get this. Just wait. Honestly, just wait, because you're going to be able to get these, you know. You're on Empire 1 and it's full of Indonesian players, but I'm tired of clicking the translation button. Are they going to launch a PC version? I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm going to ask, you know, the guys, the devs at Wool there. Do you know what? I'll ask them now. Maybe they'll get back in time. Who knows? Is there going to be a PC client version of the game? There we go. So when I get that answer, I'll let you guys through. But at the moment, you can play the PC version through an APK file on the official website. That's in the Discord or in the description down below. And you're going to be able to just install it onto BlueStacks like I am. And you can play it on PC like I am as well. So one good thing with these skills, if you are wondering, if I upgrade this skill, so let's say I'm upgrading it, right? Say I do buy another skill, right? These slots are basically level slotted, if that makes sense. So this number 1 is level 10, and if I switch any of these skills, they're still going to be level 10, right? The number 2 has its own level, so you have to level this one up. But it means you can change any of your skills, and they're always going to be at the same level or same power as your last one. So it's a pretty good actual, you know, way of playing the game, just to tell you guys that. So let's level up these, Our hero doing the damage now. There we go, level 20 on her too, really good. So now let's get to hero talent pages. So the hero talent page system, as you will see here, to get these points, you're gonna get the hero talent section at level 20, and then you're gonna get 1 level or 1 point every 2 levels. You get 52 or 51 points in total for your talents. And the way you go through the talent section, guys, is there's the top section here, and to get down to the bottom one or into any of these, you have to meet the minimum requisites. So you can see I need to unlock here. So if I go up, activate, right? This now says I haven't spent a total of 5 points in the top side. So, you know, here I'm going to have to choose, unfortunately, to go here, here, and then here. But what I can do, right, I can choose, upgrade this, it's unlocked, but do I want more, you know? I could go and choose this talent here. It's going to give me 10% extra XP when I'm attacking those tribes in the world. And that's for an extra talent point. But I could also go down here and increase them troop might damage, right? So that's kind of how it works. You have the prerequisites. Each floor, as you can see, will just go down. So I just need 10 more points being spent, basically, and being level 50. I'll get down to the next one, and then the next one. And all of these talent trees, like I say, you can choose to go left or right, and it's really easy to pick. Reduce damage taken, basically make yourself a little bit tankier on this side. Then on the left side, increase your damage, right? So you can choose which one you want to go down. So it is really simple when it comes to that aspect. So I am going to activate this, get this one ready. Boom. Talent page in order. Right, same with Joan of Arc. And what we'll do for Joan of Arc, just to change it up a little bit, I will level up the field battle XP, and I'll do a comparison, you know? What I'll do is level this hero up to level 30, like I've done on my Josephine, and then attack 2 things, keep attacking 2 things, and I can compare. Is it really worth taking that extra 2 points in that 10% extra XP? Is it really worth it? Do you need it? Who knows, right? Let me look. Let me read chat. Need to raise your max level to 30 to verse other servers. High your town center, the better reward you earn every reset. Yeah. They all told the whales to enter Empire when there actually aren't many of them. How can we see if a tile is already occupied? Are you talking about the tiles like this? Or do you mean tiles like, you know, here? Because you can see how I'm occupied this one, right? I've occupied this tile, but the zone tile I haven't occupied because this land foundation hasn't got anything built on. You know? Is this game less pay to win than Call of Dragons? I'm going to say it is at the moment. I am going to say it is at the moment. I'm going to confidently keep saying that, to be fair. Let's upgrade, 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 upgrade. Upgrade for free. Bam, 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 bam. No speed ups needed. Read all system. Get our free stuff. Always want free stuff. Alright, claim our dailies now. Here we go. Nice. Nice. Next one. Got a summon there. We'll take the 3 summons. Boom. Take 200 Empire coins. This is what I'm saying. 200 gems already, basically. For just doing daily tasks on top. Claim. And I've got to do some more. We'll do some more. It's alright. We can defeat these. Easy to go. And then exploration I've already done. So this is going to give me some more rewards. Hit the confirm button. Beautiful. So this is, again, if you're a free-to-play player, do this. The exploration for scouting, you're going to get resources. And the more you don't do this, you're just going to fall behind. Because the thing is with the scouting stuff, you're going to be able to improve the rewards by improving the scouting level the more you do over time as well. Darn, then I'll keep spending all my paychecks on COD. Good, and that's up to you, my dude. That's completely up to you. Growth fund, boom. How many summons do we have now, though? Three, and then we're on 21 on the elites. These ones, let's see how the elite ones do. Full purple summon, a shit ton of purple heads. Jeez. Jeez, that's a lot. Get them out, good. Pet them away. Save them up.
The war is
So-
my everything. Should I stand?
We just unlocked this guy. Bold it. Bold asset. Asmund Bold in the game. Oh no. Asmund Bold in the game. Does the battle get more interesting? Just seems like troops just all bunch up. It does when you start getting more involved. Like I said, this is just early game, guys. You've got to think when you're... You know, let me see if I can find one. Right here is a good example. Like these cities and stuff. Your marchers walk in here. Literally, like your march walks into this and you get to walk around this, right? And you got to think, when you capture this, you're going to be fighting other alliances that might want to capture it off you, right? Because these cities as well might damage increase 5%. And then you can also build in here alliance structures for yourself, you know? So it depends on what you want to class as. You know, does the battle get more interesting? Because, you know, if you don't think the battle is interesting, then why are you playing Rise of Kingdoms? Rise of Kingdoms has the exact same combat style, but that has been such a highly popular game, you know? Like, people just want to hate the game because they want to hate the game. And it's fine if you want to just dislike it, you know? It's cool. I just say play it, try it out. Actually play the game for like a week, like most people do, you know? A lot of people played Call of Dragons for a week that were rock players. They didn't like it, you know what I mean? Play this for a week, see if you like it. If you don't, fair enough. At least you gave it a fair shot, you know? Because I'm not going to butcher the game and say it's a bad game, and I'm not going to say it's a perfect game either, because it's not, right? I'm as open book as they come. This is, you know, being fair. It's not a perfect game, and it's not a bad game. And we'll only find out the more we play if it's going to get any better or not, you know? So we've just got into our milestone area, which is good. Rankings, we can see the alliance rankings and stuff here, which gets rewards, weekly and seasonal rewards. Ooh, 30-day frames, just to have like cosmetic frames. I like it, I like it. Then you got Battlefield Survivor, that's just a lot. Land expansion. Land expansion again, land expansion. So this is, I'm guessing, when, yeah. Just reminded myself from when we did it in the final trial version. Imperial Path were completed. Let's get 2 of them stars completed. Why Age of Empires Mobile add Solomon? Oh, they haven't added Solomon? I don't know. Maybe in the future. You know? There's honestly so many heroes slash commanders slash historical figures, let's be honest. There's so many of them that maybe 6 months, I don't know. I'm not going to say anything because I'm not going to speak for the devs, but, you know, they could bring those heroes in the game quite easily, you know? I'm an old gamer, former Rise of Empires, Ice of Age to verse a friend. Very simple. Tell everyone if you're having a friendly battle, global chat, that there will be no reports or confusion to others. Yeah. How can you play multiplayer? What do you mean by multiplayer? Because it's already multiplayer. Like, the game is a multiplayer game. So, like, you're in, like, this is a different person right here. You know? Thank you for the answer, Must Go Down. No problem, Jupo, man. Thank you for tuning in. And I also say thank you for every single one of you tuning in to the live stream. I hope you guys are enjoying the launch day stream that I've been hosting for you guys so far. And again, if you want to support your boy out, you've been enjoying the coverage or the answers or the info, you know what to do. Smash that like button, boys. It's free. There's 69 of you. The perfect number, 69. Why not reverse it and hit it so there's 69 likes, you know? Let's make it 69 likes. So, perfect. But yeah, no, the game is, how can we add and play? Oh, so like, if you click on the chat box, guys, so if you want to add friends and stuff, you can just click on the chat box. It'll come up. You can see the English chat, world chat, system chat as well. But then you can go to your little friends tab. Friends, I can request list. Look. I can add people, add friend. I can enter your name, right? Even a block list. Nicely used. Like the UI, can I just admit, can we all just say the UI is clean? Like this is clean. This is kind of what everyone expects as a, I would say, a standard. That's what we want. You know what I mean? But like here, I could be like, hey everyone. Hope you're enjoying global launch day. Boom! Hit the OK button. Send that bad boy out. Nicely done. What I need to do as well, before I do all, I do need to open my Call of Dragons. I'm playing on 2 games at once. How crazy is that? And I kind of like that I can play two games at once. You know what I mean? Like, imagine right now, I'm just going to be honest. You're like me, you might be playing Rise of Kingdoms, you might be playing Call of Dragons, you might be playing Infinity Kingdoms, you might be playing State of Survival, you might be playing Squad Busters, you might be... You name it. You can see where I'm going with it, right? You can play those games, and at the same time, because of certain mechanics in this game, right, you can go out and just let like auto battle for you in, you know, if I go into expeditions now, right, go to island tactics, go and do that. Same with the escort mission, so the caravan, you can auto challenge the caravan mission, so you don't have to play it, you can just let it do its thing, you know. The weather system is so good, wasn't necessary, but gives the game so much personality. Yeah, I do agree. And they're taking that weather to the next level. People don't think stuff like this, but I don't know if you guys have noticed the little rain effects on screen. Obviously, it's raining now, but what they're trying to do in Age of Empires Mobile, obviously, we've already got this dynamic terrain system, so you can hide in trees. You can also go into marshlands and stuff. You can find the marshlands. If there is any... Like, even this water, I believe? Oh, no, this is a cliff face. Unfortunate. But certain areas, anyway, different terrains obviously impact you. And what they're trying to do in Age of Empires as well, they're trying to make it so your weather, so lightning, storms, sunny weather could improve or disimprove the battle scenarios. So you could get some positive effects where you get better march speed, everyone's happier, maybe like, you know, better field morale, so all troops have like 1% more bonus on something when it's a sunny super hot day, but then when it's super rainy like this, reduce march speed, you know. And it is interesting that you say that they're adding that, you know. So if you're not able to add your friend, the only reason why you might not be able to add your friend right now is you may be in different servers. So just make sure you're in the same server. So if you click on your profile, click on the bottom here, it says the Empire server. Make sure you're both in the same one. Because I can technically go to this guy and add him as a friend. Friend request sent. Please wait for response. It is anyone on Empire 17 right now. Who's on Empire 17? You can speak in world chat if you want, and I'll add you onto my friends list, and you can kind of show how the friends list works, you know, if you want. I'm in Empire. This is Empire 17. If you guys just want to make a mess around account, just an account to quickly play for a few days, just so you've got a good idea of what you're doing, you can join me here, but my main 2 accounts are going to be on 2 different servers. So, but I am on Empire 17 if you want to join this live stream at the moment. But yeah, that's what you gotta do. Waiting for the jump tomorrow? Hell yeah. That's what I mean, dude. Everyone in the EMP project is all waiting for tomorrow, guys. Our actual accounts, our free-to-play player accounts, start tomorrow. Then on the 20th, the spender accounts all start for myself. And like, you'll see me, Omniac, Chisgull, whoever else turns up, who knows, right? But you'll see all of us in that server on the 20th, and that's going to be a crazy one. It's going to be a good time. Again, I'll probably cover more of the EU time zone, so expect me to stream around the same time as I did today, for as long as I can again on that day. Let me continue doing what I was doing now. Let's empty our stamina out. Actually, no, I actually need to farm, right? I need to farm. Let's farm some wood. Oh, should we get some food? No, we'll get some wood. We'll get some wood. Yeah, I'm in the EMP project. Yeah, I'm in the Empire project. I'm in... I want to say GMP? Yeah, I'm in GMP. So I'm chilling in GMP. I think you got Dragothian Gaming. He's in IMP as well. And I don't know who else is in here. I know Boss Nasty is obviously in the project, but I don't know if he's gonna play the game or not. GMP, brother, we are on the same. Hell yeah, dude. The only thing I'm scared about tomorrow is... Oh no, I'm not even scared. What am I about? I'm talking snap. Because I know tomorrow, because the project's actually a really good project, they've given us a massive time window of like 4 hours, and it's in a decent time zone. So whenever they announce it, I know I'm going to be able to get onto the server anyway, you know what I'm saying? So big shout out to the Empire project. Honestly, a really, really good project. There you go. Added well-oiled, and then instantly it pops up in the friends chat. Look, hey man, I'm watching the stream online in server 17. Think a friend requesting thing you work now. Good luck with the streaming. Boom, there you go. So just to showcase how we was able to add well-oiled, and he's been able to send me a message all there. You know what I mean? We'll add anyone random just to showcase. Look, if you want to add friends, it's really easy to add friends. If you're in the English chat, well, you know, you can do that. Do you like tacos and tequila? Then come join Hop. Tequila Tuesdays, Taco Tuesdays, Tequila Thursdays. Let's go. Events though, something. Oh, it's this, isn't it? It's this that's triggering me, chat. So I need to do another 11 summons. So let's get some summons going. The way I'm going to do that is completing some expeditions, and I'm going to complete... there's one. Some explorations too. Hopefully, if we're lucky. Scout. Come out of here. Expedition. Island tactics at the same time. Hit this. Challenge. Don't worry about it. What is server am I on? I'm on server 17 currently right now. I am currently on that server. Hey, yo. I think someone donated to the fucking stream. No. It was something else. Something else. Don't know what that is, but it's something else. I was like, wait a minute. I was about to go crazy. It's like, yo, you gone mental, chat. I don't need anything. We just want you guys to hit the like button to support my stream. I want you guys to save your money. You know, save your own money. Spend it on yourselves. Spend it on your family. Save it up for a good holiday. You name it. I'm going to let this auto battle for a bit, by the way. We're going to try and get some bits and bats.
Yeah.
And I can obviously answer chat. I'm going to show the tech tree in a moment. I know someone did ask about the tech tree. I do apologize. I haven't forgotten, as you can tell. It's just been put to the back. The tech tree, honestly, isn't too... I'll show that first. We'll do that and we'll go into the auto battling part. The tech tree, honestly, isn't that bad when it comes to what you want to do in this game. So, you got your eco tree and military tree, kind of like all trees. So you got your military tree and your eco tree. The biggest difference between this game compared to Rock, COD, and all the others, I can unlock my tier 2 units without maxing the prior tech. You know, it still has some requirements, but you'll notice I don't need to actually max them out. So if I like upgrade this one here, right? You'll notice if I go through to the next one, skilled pikeman, skilled swordsman, these are my tier 3 units, right? I only need to get it to level 3 out of 5, you know? So that's the same for all of them. All of the research in this game, you only need to get to 3 out of 5 in order to get the tier of unit unlocked. And then once you've done that, you can move back and upgrade your actual power, you know, the unit defenses and health, the actual stats of your troops. And to be honest, you don't really need to do that until, I would say, around what, tier 5, tier 6. So when you're around this area, then you might want to start going back just to upgrade your troops, you know, so you've got as much stats on your troops, and then you kind of ignore it again, continue doing what you were doing. 3 out of 5 here, 3 out of 5 here. You know what I'm saying? Just always 3 out of 5, and you never max them out. So is there a better way to get in stamina recovery? I don't believe so. This is your daily supply limit. You can buy the value pack for it, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I would want to do that. Even as a spender, I know spenders want to try and pay to win all the way through. But to me, as like a pay to win spender, I want to get like real good value of the money, where it's like, I don't care if it's going to allow me to do something more. Do you know what I mean? Like if I can pay £2 and attack something 4 extra times, I'm not going to do that with the stamina upgrade. But if I can pay the same amount for like some skills and resources or speed ups, I'm going to take that over it, you know? That's my kind of thought process, how I approach stuff like that. Everyone's different, you know, everyone's got their own thing. Let me attack this, deploy this, hit this. But yeah, when it comes to research tech, it's not hard at all, guys. And again, you can do the exact same like any game. You can go down the eco tech tree. If I just showcase the eco tech tree, you know, 41 techs to complete compared to 71, you know, and it's easy. Boom, 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 boom. Did you see the chart the Discord did? It's in your alliance announcements. Which? Oh, the project one? Oh, I was confused then. Announcements. The Alliance one? I'm so confused. I'm on the announcement list. But yeah, I don't know where you're going, Lippy, my dude. One up from there? What do you mean? I don't see that. I only see in Discord announcements. Above that's my reaction rolls and stuff. Wait, what? Yeah, don't worry about it. We'll look at it. We'll look at it a little bit later. It's taken away from the stream. But yeah, the bundle tier list. Oh yeah, no, I'm not. The thing is, right? Okay, if that's what you talk about, I know that. So if I bring up the bundle tier list, like, again, I wonder what it is, because this is probably going to be on what I would say, like, people's opinion, though. Like, subjective opinion. Right? Yeah, there's a lot on there. Yeah, I'm gonna just do it my own thing, because the bundles tier lists, I'm not gonna lie, some people might say some things are bad and then some things are good, but I'm telling you right now, a spender will give you, I think different spenders will honestly give you different, you know, reasonings and values and stuff, because like, you gotta think, right? I could go into the store, right? And the building queue here gives me a permanent third building queue, so I can constantly build 3 buildings at the same time for £2.69. Yeah, really good, right? I'm not gonna fucking deny that, but for £2.69, I could have just bought, you know, like a weekly pack. And that weekly pack to me probably is gonna do me more good, because I'm used to only having 2 builders. Having 2 builders isn't gonna hurt me. You know what I'm saying? So you're almost castle 10 and you're just hitting now out of resources. You're fucking crazy. I wonder, is that from all the resources given from the start without probably doing hardly any of the events or bits, Tinsy? Yep. Yeah, that feels good, man. Imagine, like, getting to level 10, not having to do anything apart from hitting the speed up buttons. And then if you did all your events and stuff, you probably get, what, level 11, 12, maybe day 1, free to play. But I bet if you farm more, I think that's what probably is going to catch most people out. I think people aren't going to be farming, you know what I mean? If you can keep those matches out, keep farming, keep getting the resources in while you're waiting, that's what's going to be the best bit. Especially as well when you're upgrading these mills and lumber camps and stuff like that. Gather gold, we want that too. For the villagers. Oh, I completely forgot about this area as well. Let's publish this. So what this is, it's like special power-ups. That's the best way of putting it. Like, limited time assignments. So you can publish. So if you look here, these are like effects that you can do, right? So this one says significantly shortens construction time, unlocks and all buildings will be completed immediately once construction starts. So that's kind of what this one's about, right? And you can get healing ones. There's this one for training, this one for archer training, pike training, and cavalry training. So you can basically do it for each of the unit types, heal and building, right? We go down to some more just to showcase. I'm not, you know, being dumb. There is more. You can get this warehouse cap, trading team, armor logistics. So there's all of these buffs. Let's just say that. There's all of these buffs that you can get, and you can literally just activate them on the limited time assignments, and then they go on cooldown. So another little good thing there that I bet you a lot of people haven't checked out themselves and not even realized, like, yo, this has got that in too. Yeah, I wanna get this. I wanna get this. It starts in 1 day. I definitely want to get that on my main account. But I don't know how I'm going to get that on my main account. It's going to be crazy. Everyone's going to be spending so much. Unless it's like given to you. Be really good if that's just given to you on threshold, so you're not competing for it. Because it's not a skin that's technically a pay-to-win skin. You get deaths from killing farmers? You should only get deaths from killing other players. When you do any sort of PvP, like you would do in Rise of Kingdoms. But attacking these guys, like the tribesmen and the PvE farmers, you shouldn't. I'm getting deaths for killing farmers? Really? What do you mean? These? You mean like this? What's your civilization? China. I'm playing China. Interesting. I've literally just hit them myself. Fail. Military. Are you sure? Are you sure, Tinza? Because I have no reports stating so. What should I buy? Bro, I'm not gonna give you guys financial advice. That's irresponsible. It's up to you guys what you want to buy, honestly. If you're gonna go through here, have a good look. Take a good guess. If I'm gonna honestly recommend anything, I would recommend the areas that obviously give you the most benefit for the least amount of money, right? So like Growth Fund, $8.99. You're gonna get over 82,000 basically gems for completing this. And you get one, you basically get a reward every level. Anyways, for free, right? Everyone you're getting for free. But then you've also got the silver down at the bottom. So I'd get this for one. I would get the monthly passes instantly as well. Because I like these. I like monthly passes. They're good. Don't have to do much. And then I don't know about the weekly ones, if I'm honest with you. The weekly ones might be for the people like this, you know what I mean? Like, the weekly pass, every day you get 200k extra resources sent into your bag. Not too bad. But they're the ones I'd definitely be getting. And you could even get this as well. This is the season pass, right? This season pass is going to give you legendary hero tokens to upgrade the heroes you want. As well, you can see here, custom hero legendary chest that you're able to unlock. Custom here, select anyone to receive. You know what I'm saying? So there's some good rewards in the monthly thing. So that's what, if we were going to say anything, I would say that. Just like, try and get the monthly bundles. Apart from that, if you're more of a bigger spender and you want to know what, you know, best to spend on, I just hang on. I'm gonna be spending myself on the 20th, so I'll be able to give you guys better indication on that, right? But yeah, no, Tinzilla, I'll attack this, and we'll see. On your gold mine. Yeah, because that looks like you hit an enemy player. When you gather in normally, you just do this, Tinza. You know what I'm saying? So when you're gathering, yeah. So if you're gonna go and attack someone, if you're just attacking someone, because there I can see you're attacking a level 3 gold mine, but someone's farming it, right? So a farmer. So that's PvP. So yes, like I said before, like any sort of form of PvP, you're gonna lose some sort of troops, just some sort. But you get too many troops anyway. I'm not even lying. Like, how much troops have you seen me train? That's a good question. I'm already at 12,000 troops, man. I haven't trained any of these, man. Where have they all come from? I don't fucking know. But these troops are just appearing. And you get them from completing chapters, to be fair. You get them from completing different events and objectives and stuff. Like, you get troops. You know what I mean? The chapters, yeah, like you get so many, and they'll help you through. But yeah, any sort of PvP, guys, I've said that PvP, they really, I think they've really made it clear where PvP, anything PvP, you're gonna lose troops. So I think it makes you wonder, do you want to attack farmers at low level and get absolutely dicked and lose troops, you know? Or do you want to keep farming up? That's, I think that's what's going to happen most of the time. Most of the time, you're only going to lose troops in war. You know what I mean? Because most people will be warring. I don't think you're going to be just attacking random players in your zone 1, if that makes sense. But yeah, the deads are all from PvP, guys. Remember that. Train these. Speed up. There we go. Building boost. 8 hours speed up. 8 hours speed up. A decent amount of resources. That's super cheap, though. We've seen them before, right, chat? We've seen them before. Here we go. More free troops. 800, 800, 800, man. Love it. Chapter 14. Claim. Claim. Alright, what we got? Upgrade the university to level 9. Definitely will do that. Yeah, the 99 heroes are worth it, guys. Mulan is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, like, Mulan is pretty good. But our boy Leonidas. Oh, Lord. This guy is fucking insanely good. Like, bro. Wow. Just wow. We kind of looked at Leonidas earlier. If you want, we might go through all the heroes at some point. Soon, if you want. We'll go through all the heroes and let you all look at each hero. And without anyone being the expert in chat, right? We will see if you guys think this hero is going to be good or bad, right? And then I think that'd be fucking hilarious in like a week's time or a month's time. And everyone's like, yeah, you guys were all wrong. Right, let's build our quarry, get the quarry in place. Also, this house, I want to move. Right, yo, we need these trees are getting out of control. They're stopping me building a beautiful city. So, you know, villagers, get on the chopping. Get on the chop. Like, this reminds me, I'm not gonna lie, like, doing this really does remind me of the PC games, like, how they used to be. Ooh, we'll take that. Nice, 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 nice. We've got some more summons, some more silver. 8,000 gems already, basically. 8,000 silver. This is the only issue I've had so far in the game. And it's on blue stacks, so I can't really complain about it on the game. But warning to everyone on blue stacks, try not to zoom in with your mouse. I do know if you zoom in, it's a bit of a bitch to zoom out. That's the only thing I can say. But I know when the, you know, the actual PC client eventually comes, because there has to be one coming, right? But when that comes, yeah, you know. 6 out of 9 helps. 3 more helps would be nice. 3 more helps. There has to be, exactly. I went with Japanese. Any better than others? Yeah, Japanese Civ and Chinese Civs are probably the best 2 starting Civs, my guy. So if you're wondering, Topher. All you have to do, again, and just remember, guys, you know, I'm just saying, don't waste all your Empire coins, but look, this is how cheap it is. 200. 200. And you can change your Civ. Like, it's okay. Don't be scared. Have a bit of fun, but don't go crazy. Don't go crazy with the spending on the Empire coins, but you can see where I'm going, right? That's cheap as fuck. I know, bro. I know. That's what's so good, because you can be playing the game from more of, like, look, hypothetical right now. I could switch to Romans to increase the villager production boost on buildings to try and increase the building speed. And then, if I'm happy with where my buildings are at, and I kind of just want to care about, you know, the resource management side, we go to China. We've got the 8 cap, right? We need to kill tribesmen. We can go and get the 10%. And then, this is when it starts getting a little bit spicier, because if I want to start rallying cities and be a cav main, bro, cav defense, looting limits, you know, if I want to be a farmer, I just want to farm, cavalry defense, resource exchange rate 5%, and the gathering troops defense 10%. That's 50 cents. Yeah, guys, that costs us 50 cents to change city, compared to like 40 bucks or whatever it is in Call of Dragons or Rise of Kingdoms to change there. So if you want to keep labeling this game pay to win, go for it. If you think it's more pay to win, go for it. But I think data alone and just people just realizing, look, yes, it's a mobile game. Yes, it's got spending features on. But is it more pay to win than the other games that's out there? I'm going to say no, man. I want to say no. And then, on top of it, if you guys add your friends, so make sure you add friends on Age of Empires Mobile. It sounds fucking crazy, I know, guys. But guess what? You can gift your friends, right? You can gift them and collect resources. That's what you just saw me do. I just added, you know, 2 friends, and I got 2 things, 2 food resource nodes instantly. So, which civilization are you currently in? I am in China. That's where we're currently in. Let's heal our troops. That noise. That noise, man. It's like such an iconic noise. But we've upgraded all of our buildings there. That was great. So we upgraded all the buildings. They're now training away. Nine out of 9. Great to see. Boom, boom, done. Alliance assist. Get them helps going. But yeah, stamina is what it is, you know. It's like that on most games. I just noticed when I'm going through it. Is it worth spending on VIP? So, From the best information I've heard from VIP, the only thing you honestly, if you want to spend on VIP, they were saying VIP 8 is the only way you need to go early game. VIP 8, you'll notice now, so that even like VIP 4, 3, 2, and 1 doesn't really offer you too much, apart from if you want the VIP exclusive chest. So that's if you want to buy Musamashi, if I want to say his name is. I might be wrong there, but we'll soon see you. Click it. Click it. Miyamoto Musashi, yeah. So, like, if you want to unlock him, you can. And that's one of the reasons why you would do that. But VIP 5 is when you get building speed. VIP 6 is healing speed. VIP 7 is unit training speed. And then VIP 8 is research speed. So you can see really early on, I'm going to be honest, guys, early on, you're going to get all the benefits you need. You know what I mean? And then once you get past that, you're on VIP 9. You'll notice, like, you're just getting the production here. And then further on, that's when, like, you're getting the PvP buffs. So it is tailored correctly, where you expect all the PvP buffs to be at the end of it, and all the things to help you progress to get there earlier on, it has it there. So it's all set up in that correct manner, if you want to say. And here you've got, if you want to you can buy Constantine through here if you want to on the VIP section here. But they've got their VIP already cooking, guys. They've already got it cooking. This is the maximum VIP, level 18, maxed out. You know what I mean? And I don't think that it will ever increase. If it does, maybe give it a year, 2, 3 years, maybe. But for the time being, I'm happy to see they've got it already planned out. They're not scared about it. They're saying, look, this is what we have. This is our VIP system. This is how far we're reaching. Done. And then when you go to the VIP store as well, and this is actually the second main benefit of VIP, guys, and this is what I was like leaning into. The VIP store is kind of what you do want to go into, because it's VIP 8 and below is basically the stuff you want to get as well. Increases all unit types attack by 10% for 1 hour. You know, this is defense bonuses if you want to. Here's the more better ones. Legendary arrival recruitment tokens. Yes, you see that. VIP 6. You can get 30 of these bad boys and they reset every week, you know. Up here, 50,000 tomes of XP. I'm just saying, early game, they give you the stuff you care about. Like, the VIP store, honestly, is what you want. You know? And the deeper down you get, there we go. Like, this is what we expect to see. So, yeah, VIP, you don't need to go crazy, guys. You don't need to go crazy. From most people, VIP 8 is enough. Any more, it's a bit more, you know. How much is it to get there? I won't be able to tell you that until a few days. Because in a few days, I will be doing it myself. So I'll be able to track it all down. I don't know if it tells you it. I don't remember. Yeah, it won't tell me, unfortunately. I could do it for science. Do you want me to do it for science? Because I'm not going to be using this account right now. Right? This is for the launch day, so you guys can learn. With the growth fund, it's pretty easy. Yeah, that's what... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Really easy with the growth fund. Let's just do this, right? Listen, anyone watching the stream right now, do not do this. Save your Empire coins for your wheels and for your events and other actual areas you need it. I'm spending my Empire coins on stream so you can see the costs, right? So you guys can learn. So don't waste your time. So there, VIP 1 1000 was obviously 500. You're going up. So now let's move up to the next category. 4500 VIP 2. So that's going to be VIP 3 now. So let's go 1, 2, and now VIP 3 has been hit. So now we're on VIP 4. And yeah, VIP 4, 12,500. So I'm guessing the next one's going to be around... It's almost doubling each time, right? And with a bit more. So that's going to be around 12, 24. I reckon around 30,000, I'm guessing. 2.5 times ish. Yeah. Good goal. So it should be around 30k, this. It's not too bad. I'm going to be honest. I feel like that's all right. I think if people see that, they'll be like, okay, I know it's always going to be basically whatever I've just done now, double that, I'm good to go. You know, you 30k for a no spender is pretty hard. I don't think it is when you realize how many coins you actually get. I'll be brutally honest. You will get a lot of Empire coins. The one thing I wish it did... Bro, do we get all the heroes on the first summon? Joan of Arc? Yeah, everyone on the first summon, no matter what, every single person on the first summon should get Joan of Arc. That's your legendary hero you should get. And then afterwards, it could be anyone. I was lucky and I got Cleopatra. And then I claimed my Cleopatra 10 summon from the mail. But yeah, you can. Joan of Arc first. These two are your first starting heroes, and then everyone else that you're going to start subbing are different, right? So if we go down here now, Elite Recruitment, we've got another 6 of these bad boys already. With a 6 pop, we just unlocked another epic hero. Take that every single day. And we've got these guys gathering. Happy days. Training. Mail. We'll hit go just to get the coins. But look, I've just got another 500 gems. That's what I'm saying. Like, people say it's hard to get gems, but I've not even done anything. You saw how many gems I've already spent, right? I've just got back up to... I'm on like 500 gems there. I haven't even claimed these. You know what I mean? That's another 500 gems for each one. 500 gems for completing all of this. It's nuts. It is nuts. VIP store. So now you can see in the store, look. I wouldn't waste these coins yet again in here. Just save them. You don't need to use them. I'm going to be honest. Just save them. But you can see how good the store is. What team are you going to be paired with Leonidas? So I'll show you guys.
The war is my everything.
Should we do some heroes? Should we talk about some heroes? We've seen quite a lot of the gameplay, right? You know what's going to be happening on the day one. Should we have a look at the heroes, talk about some heroes? We'll go through the classes and stuff. Yeah. You're enjoying the live? I'm glad you are, man. Thank you for tuning in. Every single one of you. Over 100 viewers right now watching. So thank you for every single one of you watching. I hope you guys enjoying the stream. So... we'll go through. We'll do some nice stuff here, right? We'll hit the filter. We'll go through swordsmen, pikemen, cavalry, archers, you know, different types of ways of building these heroes, right? And we'll showcase all of the heroes too, right? So these are the infantry line first. We'll go through the infantry nice and easy through. So we've got Josephine, we've got Cleo. Then I'll do the purples with the purples. I'll try and keep it all together, right? So we've got Josephine, we've got Cleo, we've got King Arthur.
The gift of freedom is yours by rights.
All right, my dude. King Derek. We got Tokugawa. And I want to say that's Ieyasu. And then we got Theodora. Everyone knows Theodora. Toyo... Bruh, that... Debs, you're doing this on purpose. You're doing this on purpose. Toyotomi... Hideo... I want to say Hideyoshi. Hideyoshi. Hideyoshi? Correct? Am I butchering that? Philip the Fourth. And then we've got the main man of the hour, Miyamoto. The pay to win special expander from VIP hero. Harold the Third. Hammurabi. Constantine. We've got Sun Tzu. Yeah. Sun Tzu's in the game. GG. GG. Tribuana. Order. Arguably one of my favorite infantry hero. Just for looks and names alone. If you haven't got enough villagers, you need to just upgrade or have more buildings, Tinza. You probably don't have enough buildings yet. You know, like the 4x, 4x, 4x on all of your resource buildings. And then we've got Julius Caesar. And then Li Dao as the purple guy. And then the other purples I actually have, which is kind of funny. So we've got Boulder, as I'm calling. We've got Asmonbold here as one option. There you go. What are we doing? Then we got Yao Meng. And then we got Nino. Nino. So we got Nino as well, right? So infantry-wise, a good one already. I've kind of told you guys about this. Josephine, King Derek, as well as Hammurabi. Pretty good early game setup. If you're wondering why, deals might damage to 2 troops, damage and ship area, deals extra damage to enemies in a route state. If you click over here, we have a 25% chance to activate this skill, but inflicts the route state on the target, causing them to take might damage for each second, and increasing your commanders. It's increasing your commanders might damage, so already a really good skill there. After launching a normal attack, deals might damage to an enemy troop, inflicts route to them as well, making them deal damage every second. Then this deals might damage to the troops, but you can take this out. And I want to say it's this one already. Bloodthirst deals might damage to enemy troop and recover your units. That's a really good one that you replace Crashing Boulder with. And then increase the hero's active skill chance. There you go. That's what I would be putting on. So you're putting this on to increase that chance, make sure everything in the commander is working, because other commanders, you know, might have something else to help, you know, or need help activating. So that's kind of why Hammurabi is really good. Because then if you look at, again, like Josephine now, Josephine's going to deal some might damage, nothing too crazy. But after launching a normal attack, deals might damage, and she recovers your units. So she's going to help basically do what your passive is doing on Hammurabi, so you're doubling up. After launching a normal attack, deals might damage and inflicts the route, so you can see why we're pairing these guys up. It's just pure synergy now. After normal attacks, deal might damage to the enemy troop. Increase the hero's might. Again, nice little buff here. Go to the more skills. Weak spot attack. Justine is a better archer comp than sword as well. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I'm not going to go and disagree with that. But for a lot of free-to-play players, she's a really good option for infantry because of the other 2 heroes you get access to, right? King Derek and Hammurabi is really easy. It's really easy to get access to those 2 heroes in the early game. You'll find out that. But yeah, after launching a normal attack, deals might damage and increases the hero's damage. So really good skill. Absolute powerhouse of a skill here. And then it recovers units. I'm not too bothered about this. I'm going to be honest. You could choose this if you want to. This is going to give your Josephine and your Legion more of a tankier side compared to a damage side. And then you've got the double attack, right? Siege Breaker, after launching a normal attack, does damage to a city defense. So if you're choosing to, you know, city siege, you can do that. Personally, I'm all probably going to be about these 2. You know? Pretty good skills. And then, to finish it off, right, we'll show King Derek off.
Even the smallest stone can take down the Goliath that huge.
Deals might damage, increases the target's might as well from damage taken. Which is good, so they're going to deal... Basically, this is going to make it, as you can guess now, your Hammurabi and your Josephine's gonna deal more damage because of this skill if you have this primary out and this hits, just to let you guys know. Just remember, each legion only has one of these active, so it does take into consideration which one's primary, right? If you want this on, I would probably put this one on first, personally. Deals might damage to the target if the target is in the route state, which you'll notice the other two heroes we've talked about are always doing. We're going to increase their might damage taken again. So you can see why we've got those three combos together, right? Josephine, Hammurabi, and King Derek, all of them all applying route, or if that target is routed, they're taking more damage, right? So you can see why these are really good. Simple, free to play, you know, one to go through. You can see he's got a gathering skill here, and a lot of people are going to be like, wait, what the fuck? Why are you recommending that? But guess what? You don't need it, right? Because this is the best thing about it. You can change this efficient harvest, and again, you can choose to go for more gathering speed or better, but increases the hero siege when defeating during sieges. Pretty good. Deals might damage. There we go. Deals might damage to enemy troop and inflicts the route effect, dealing might damage every second. Or enter the charge state. After 3 seconds, deals might damage to the enemy troops and reduces all enemies, heroes, might, and strategy for 3 seconds. I would go for this one. I like debuffing. I like doing, you know, that type of strategy involved with my marches. So you could literally just remove, if you personally wanted to. It sounds crazy, I know, but change this one skill and you're still happy with this, right? You don't need to change this skill because it works with this kit. And it works with the other two commanders that you're going to be pairing with the infantry slot. Really, really good, right? Now, bro, let's look at some of the other heroes that you probably want to see in the infantry, right? So, Order. Order's pretty good. Deals might damage to the enemy troop. Deals might damage to enemy troop every 9 seconds with a 30% chance of dealing 3 instances of might damage. Like, yeah, boy. Like, that just sounds cool. You know? It just sounds cool. Going on to the second skill. Deals might damage every 12 seconds. And then on the next one, deals might damage every 12 seconds and increases the commander's next turn base skill damage. Really, really good. No, Order is not the VIP one. You guys are thinking of Miyoto. You're thinking of this guy. So this is the guy that you can buy through the VIP store. So this one, his effect is crazy. Deals might damage 3 enemy troops in a fan shape and reduces the skill damage of those targets 6 seconds. Like, wow. Like, wow. And especially when you go in the details, you see how much damage rate this thing is. It's kind of crazy. And then you've got, let's take up this scene to show, deals might damage to the enemy troop and has an 13.4% chance to make another hero with the highest might immediately activate its signature skill or active turn-based skill. Crazy. Crazy. Just crazy. Going to the second one, deals might damage to an enemy troop. Nice basic skill. Then going on to the fourth one, deals might enemy troop again. So you can see he's got 2 of the same skills here. 25% chance to trigger, 20% chance to trigger, 20% chance to trigger. So you can see this guy does a really powerful ability, let's be honest. Really powerful ability. But you need to pair him up with an infantry hero that can either increase that activation chance, because it's such a powerful ability. You want it off as often as you can, right? If you go to, like, his other skills, right? Earth Crush, already an immediate upgrade compared to any of the other two. Deals might damage to an enemy troop and inflicts the rout, which we've kind of seen already. This is deals might damage to the enemy troop. You'll notice this is, I believe, is more damage compared to the other ones. And then High Spirit increases the hero's activation skill chance. This is definitely one we want on. And then every time the hero activates their signature skill, increase the hero's might damage. And this is stackable again. Don't remind me again. Today, it shows you can see 3.94% stacks up to 5 times. So good hero. really good hero. You're gonna definitely change, I think, these skills though on him in order to make him really, really, really powerful. But Order, I just like, bro. Order is just... Look at him. He even looks like a beast with that red mask on, bro. And then he has all of these crazy damage skills, and then you go into his customizable ones, right? Deals might damage to the enemy troop at a rate of 60% might damage, and recovers your units, which is 27% bonus of the might. Like, that's nuts. Savage deals might damage every 9 seconds and reduces the armor of the enemy hero with the highest armor value by 15.15. Really good. King's Blade deals might damage with every 9 seconds with 46% chance to increase all your heroes' damage by 6%. Bro, can you see why I love Order? Is it just me? Like, he's a monster. Like, and then you have Whirlwind Sweep. Just to add it on, increase the hero might damage by 3.9% once every 6 seconds. This adds up. Imagine a rally. Imagine a rally with Order ramping up, stacking up, bro. And then your other 2 heroes are boom, 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 hitting like a truck, bro. Who would I go for? That's a good question. Really good question. There's quite a lot of heroes I actually like in infantry. Who would I go with Order? Sun Tzu, maybe? Let me remind myself what Sun Tzu does. I'm pretty certain Sun Tzu would be a good candidate. Let me just double check. Because this is attack turn based, which is good. We want attack, which is charging. Deals damage into ultimate strategic state. The art of war, of the way of war, bro. Enter charging state after 3 seconds, deal strategy damage to enemy troop. Afterwards, enter the ultimate... Yeah, this is what I was... Yeah. 100%. This is what I'm thinking of. Like, I would personally do Sun Tzu Order, and I don't know yet for the third one. I want to get a little bit of testing before I honestly recommend anything like that. But already, this is a guy that I really would want to be pairing it up with. Because I want to be able to activate this skill. Look, if already the ultimate strategic state... when activating a skill, deal extra strategy damage instead, basically. And this is all about every 3 or 6 seconds, I'm going to be doing something. Order is always doing something every so many seconds too. It just makes sense that these guys are all stacking up, getting all these buffs, and just doing some fucking mad damage, right? We don't care about the deal strategy damage here, or enter the charge state, I'll be honest with you. I do think there is, again, 2 better ones. So you'll notice here, ultimate strategy deals 1 instance of strategy damage to the enemy troop, damage rate is 70%. We go down to Flash of Inspirance and Strategy Master's Gift. I think they're the 2 I remember playing. When the hero's signature active skill enters a charging state, which we're going to do, there's a 17.17% chance to skip the charging. Really good. If failed to skip the charging, increase the skill's activation chance by 4%. Really good. Really good. Basically what this is saying to you guys is, if you're going to charge up to do a really powerful move for the skill, you don't need to do that because it's going to potentially skip it. If it doesn't skip it, it's going to increase the activation chance though of that skill for 6 seconds. So again, really good. Really, really good. You want activation chance, you'll realize that. And then here, increase the hero's strategy damage by 8.94% and activation chance of signature active skills by 3.3%. Not too shabby. High Spirit, just to show you this so I haven't missed them all. Increase the activation chance of heroes' active skills by 3.4%. So again, 4.55 for charging skills. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. So I do like Sun Tzu. I think Sun Tzu is a really cool hero. Good enabler. Really, 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 really good enabler. We're going to look at something else. We've done a lot of swordsmen. I'll do cavalry just to make it a little bit different, and then we'll go pikemen. And then we'll do archers. So if you go calves, swordsman, hit the confirm. Now this is where I want to be doing a load of testing, because there's going to be a load of calves. The main cav that I'm going to be running is going to be Guan Yu. It's going to be Attila. And I am debating, there's a few options I could roll with. Bushra ain't too bad of an option. Or Rani. I think Rani's a really good option too in that combo. If we look at some of these commanders, let's have a look. King Arthur.
Freedom is yours by rights, but the home we seek resides not in some distant land.
Deals might
It's in
damage.
us,
Bruh.
and in our actions
Arthur,
on this day.
chill. Arthur, thank you. Deals might damage for every 2 times activated. The hero enters battle blessings glory state for 9 seconds, during which the hero ignores the enemy troops' defense when dealing damage. Yikes! It's gonna hurt. He's gonna hurt. The only thing you need to do with King Arthur and Cabs is get good activation chances, it seems. And you'll notice that when we go through these skills. Similar might damage skill, similar increase in this guy's might. But if we go into the actual other skills we've got now, Spirited Pursuit. After launching a normal attack, deal might damage to the enemy troop. Peerless Strike deals high might damage to the enemy troop. High Spirit, increase the activation chance, which we're going to do. And then Fearless Charge, anytime we activate our skill, we get that might damage. So you can see there is overlaps on quite a lot of these, what you need, you know, skill-wise. And you can see why certain skills or certain commanders will need, you know, activation chances or not. So I do like Arthur. I really do like Arthur. Attila, the Hun, though. The only fun I've had so far is killing people. Fair enough. Tinsy, dude.
Hear my name.
Nomadic strength.
In fear.
Okay, Attila, chill, my dude. We have all your heroes enter the double attack state. Increase your troops' movement speed for 9 seconds. Oh, yeah. This is why I want to run him. Because this sounds crazy to trigger. Then, when you look at his skills, there's a chance for all your heroes to enter the double attack state for 3 seconds. Kinda crazy. After launching a normal attack, deals might damage to all enemy troops and reduces all enemy heroes' armor. Really good skill already. And then again, this is similar to something we've seen before. Basically, do normal attack on normal. Do might attack on normal attacks. Let's just say that. And then when we're looking into here, this is where I really want to turn Attila the Hun into an absolute carnage hero. You've got this one, which is increasing the amount of damage you deal every time a target loses 1% of its units. Here we have, again, increase the hero's damage when we hit him with a normal attack. Really good. Increase the next hero's might by 25.5 and critical strike rate. Yeah, boy. The first one we're seeing with actual crit rate. It's in the game. It's here. That's what we're going to be loving. And then critical insight. Increase all your heroes' critical strike rate by 5%. And when dealing a critical strike, reduce all enemy heroes by 7.69. And this stacks up 3 times. So basically, you're going up to 21... 22, 23, no, 22, yeah, 22.8 armor reduction on them when you have this activated. So I actually really like this hero, man. The fact it's all attack base, all crit base as well. I think he's going to be one of the better heroes in the game by a landslide. Who else is really interesting in the cabs that I really wanted to show off? Lubu in too bad. Yisongale in too bad. I think Lubu is in Pikeman, if I remember rightly. I'm mixing him up with Guan Yu there. The infamous Guan Yu. Love Guan, dude. Increase the hero critical strike rate for the first 12 seconds of battle. Additionally, increases the hero's critical strike rate. Obviously, that's just kind of what it's explaining. After a normal attack, deal some more might damage. We know what that does. And then And when we do might or normal attacks, we deal might damage and we reduce the enemy's hero's armor. Really good. But again, when we go back into it, we've got the critical insight, like we've seen Attila. Really good skill. Berserker. When the enemy hero normal attack deals a critical strike, increase the hero's might by 32. I am going to be taking this. I actually want to try out weak spot attack and Berserker on my Guan Yu. I think that's the way I'm going to roll. And then on my Attila, I want it more critical based, so then all the crit goes onto Attila, buffs up the Guan Yu and the other commanders, you know, and our cabs do some good damage. So there is honestly so many fucking heroes, man. There's, look, 53 heroes. Obviously, we don't want to go through all of them. I don't want to bore you all with that, but hopefully you've enjoyed so far the coverage we had on those heroes. I'll come back to it in a little bit later. That will just, you know, just divide it up. Just divide things up here. Let's look at what the chats are saying. All good, all good, all good. And this is going to be the 5, right? Yeah, that's going to be the 5. So now, what we're going to start doing is actually doing the expedition stuff. So I'm going to do some island tactics. I'm going to set this going. I'm going to answer your questions. Is it fun? I've been enjoying it. I've been honestly enjoying the game. You know, I've been streaming now 4 hours. 4 hours and I'm still, you know, playing and I'm enjoying it. And the thing is what I actually really enjoy the most when it comes to like single player PvE content, it's gonna be the good old Battlefield Survivor. You know, the Survivor IO game mode. So if we come out of here, yeah, I love this. Battlefield Survivor, like, this is the fun. Like, this is fun. I'm telling you now. It's so fun to do. And this is like, as you can see, it's a limited time event. Event ends on 11/13. So I'm guessing that's the 13th of November. Because obviously there's no 13th month. Get you all got. Let's upgrade the tavern. Boom. How can you play 1 versus 1 with your friends? What do you mean by 1 versus 1? This game is not a 1v kind of 1 game. It's made to be an alliance social game, guys. So you're supposed to join in an alliance like this. You won't be able to see it because of my like webcam and stuff, but you have 60 members can join this alliance at the start. So you can all join here. You can help each other. But if you just want to 1v1 your friends to test stuff, all you have to do is jump out of the city building aspect into the open world, which we are now, right? And once you've done that, all we got to do is, if your friends are nearby, you know, you just attack each other. But if you're not nearby each other, you're going to have to teleport, right? I wonder if our alliance has built anything yet. Let's check. Let's check if our alliance has done it. Have we got anything? You can see a load of people building though. I love it. I love when you can see people building. It gets you going. Look. We got this alliance building here. Hell yeah, dude. Look at all the alliances building. I love it. So how can I just play with my friends like teamwork? So all you guys got to do is just make sure you're all in the same server. So when you start out, make sure your server is the right server. If it's not the right server, either you or your friends are going to have to bite the bullet, and it's kind of good doing it now because you've only just started, you've not spent any money, you've not done anything silly, right? What you need to do is complete your tutorial, hit the settings in the bottom corner, you'll see characters, hit the character button, and then all you do is hit create. And look, you can create a new one, make sure you're all in the same empire, and you can see them all being made. Look, Empire 10 already filled, boys. 10, 7, 8, all the way up, all of them already filled. Where to download? Check in the description down below, guys. In the description down below is all the links you need, honestly. You've got my pre-reg link there. You've got the official website link. You've got the Discord link. And if you want to just support me, my link's there too. The other thing I honestly ask you guys to do is hit the like button. Hit the like button. We're at 79 likes. Absolutely crazy. So I love to see all the support. And I want to thank, honestly, all of you that have been enjoying this stream. It's been 4 hours. 4 hours and we're still going strong. Easy. I'm from India. I can't see it in the App Store. Okay, so if you're having issues and you can't see it in the App Store, I'll do this again. Just kind of run through it with you guys. So if I go onto my OBS here. So here is the internet screen. It might look a little bit daunting, but it is what it is. Let me just like tiny it. Boom. Right, so we've got the internet, right? We're on the internet page. If you literally go down in the description now together, we're gonna do this together, boys and girls. Literally. So if we go to the launch day stream, you can see this is the stream, the chat. Go here, official website, click this. If you want to help me out, click this. This will take you to the official page here, right? But if you go on the official website, this is the official Age of Empires mobile website. You can see at the very top there, right? AOEM.com. Once you've got this page, guys, you can either download it, or if you want to try and zoom in now, you can see there's a QR code. That's for iOS. Boom. You can do that right now. Pause the stream if you want, because I'm going to move to the next one. If you're on Google Play /Android, right? If you're on an Android device, there you go. You should be able to QR code and download that, or click on the thing. You can click on these as well. Just click on them if you're on a mobile device, and it'll work. Or alternatively, you go on the APK download. So if you can, go on the APK download. This will actually download up at the top here a file, right? And that file then, all you've got to do is go to BlueStacks. And I wonder if I can do this. Hold on. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Let me just boot up the BlueStacks main page. So we can do it. We can do it because we're that gamer. We're that guy. So let me just bring it back to this screen, and it'll make it a little bit easier. So if I show you this is BlueStacks. Yeah, everyone can see this BlueStacks here. We'll kind of make it a little bit bigger for you guys. Right, this is BlueStacks. So if you download the APK file on the website, all you have to do is click there, install local APK. Or you can grab the file and drag it across. That's all you can do. Drag it across, you're gonna install the local APK file, or you can click this and you're gonna install the APK file. And you can see even I'm using, you know, BlueStacks to play Age of Empires mobile. Even got it ready to play Rebirth of Glory later down the line, I'm gonna be honest. And then Backpack Brawl is a little game I've been playing on the side. Don't mind this game. If you play this game, I'm probably going to hit you up because I am actually addicted to it. But that's how you can install it, right? Nice and easy there for you guys. So, easy going. I'm a Rise of Kingdoms player and I feel overwhelmed. What do you mean by overwhelmed? What? Because there's so much to do? I can get that, but at the same time, I don't know how. Because in Rise of Kingdoms, you've got like your campaign, you've got your I forgot what it's called, bro. The 5v5 game mode that we've got on Call of Dragons, our Tournament of Champions. I forgot what it's called over there. But you've got that auto battler, you know what I mean? You've got a few different things. It's the same thing on here. You know, I reckon everyone might feel a little bit overwhelmed. Go for it, you know. It's a new game. I don't think anyone is to be expected to get it like that, you know. Once you played it a little bit, once you get into it, you know, and you've actually given it a solid try, you probably, you know, understand the game. Can I switch to servers? Yeah, like I kind of showcased, if you go up at the top here, guys, where my profile picture is, you can click here. Here you can change your name too by just clicking on that little, you know, icon. But then to change server, you know, all you gotta do, settings, hit the settings, characters, create new character. Wait. Someone just attacked my city. Nope, there's war. Tinsy's about to experience his first blown out war. He's gonna be like, fuck you, let's burn everyone. Kill everyone on screen. It's so funny. It's so funny. Oh. I want to get to the castle age. I'm going to be honest, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. Because the castle age is here, right? Castle age is here. Oh no, it's here. It's here, down here. I lied. Castle age, I'm sure it's 14. Because on the castle age on 14, that's when you get the smithy, which is all the gear stuff. I'm currently playing on Empire 17, guys, but don't... If you want to play with me, guys, don't make one on this server. I'll let you all know, you know? I'm going to be playing on a different server with all the Empire project, you know, the EMP project. So that'll be... I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. If I do, I'll start a little bit later on. Because that's, you know, whenever we start our project. But then after that, I'd honestly wait till the 20th. The 20th is, so in 3 days, so on Sunday, when we get that special event server, I'm going to be making my other main account, which is my big spend account on there. So, but yeah, I'm on Empire 17. If you do want to come in and say hello, go for it. And technically, if I want to watch your server, I could. And maybe, do you know what? Should we do that? Oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. BN's going to be doing that, bro. Where's Boss Nasty when you need him, man? Boss Nasty is gonna honestly open... You know what he's gonna be like. Even though he's a little bit late now, bro, he's gonna be making a character on every one of these, dude. So you can watch all the wars and stuff going on. I can guarantee it. And props to him. Props to him, because I ain't doing that. I ain't got the time. All that, you know, just the motivation to just like make 100 accounts. Like, that is crazy. Could you guys play the tutorial 100+ times? That's the real question. Train. And just think, at the moment, I've been training, I've been doing all of this right now, and I haven't, I'm going to be honest, I haven't really touched my tech. So like if I go to upgrade, let's upgrade this one more time. Not enough stone, but we do have enough stone. Right, we got this working. Yeah, maybe we do go down here. Because I am tempted to get these two 3 out of 5. Like I said, I think if I get these two 3 out of 5 and research speed and building speed 2, both of them 3 out of 5. Oh, technically 5 out of 5. Max them out. Unless I need to max out other stuff before, then I won't. But as long as it's 3 out of 5, I reckon that's what you want to do. I know a lot of players have said you don't need to, and you can just focus on your military tech, and I just disagree. I really do disagree. Especially if you're someone who's trying to save speed ups and save all that. Like, this little bit of, you know, prep work that you do is going to help you the longest time. So... Oh, someone just sent me a Discord message. Oh, you sent it a while ago. If you're still in chat, Kale, if you're wondering the difference between the servers on Age of Empires Mobile, there really isn't anything different on the servers. It's just the fact that it's the age of the server, right? So you can see here 5 hours this has been up for, 6 hours, 7. This is 7, this is 10. So you can see how old the servers have been, basically, how old they are. And then, obviously, if it's green or red, so hopefully that helps you out. What have you just sent me, Tins, to do with more details about the new features, events? Oh, is that coming to Finger? That's funny. That is funny. I'm not even going to watch that yet. But that is funny. Yeah, I just said to you, Tinsy, dude. I've already said to you like 2 or 3 times now, you get PvP. Any PvP, you're going to get some deaths in, dude. It's just like playing Rock. If you do PvP and Rock mainly, you get dead. So that's why you have to have so many fucking speed ups at your hospital to heal them and to train all your troops again. Because you're constantly training troops in that game, right? Let's jump out of here. How you doing, Alec? Welcome to the stream. Have you guys got any questions though? 96 of you on stream. Any questions that you want to ask about the game? Anywhere you want me to look at right now? Do you want to check anything? Hit me up and I will do it, because we've been streaming now 4.5 hours. And I don't know how long we're gonna keep going for. It's technically 20 past 2 in the afternoon, and I think we've done a pretty good stream so far, right? Building up to 5 hours. So this is be the best one. Ask the questions and let's go. Just bought Leonidas. Is he good? Actually, do you know what? We'll do this section like this. Do you know what? I think this will be better for you guys, right? Let me put it onto the internet. Let me window capture. Let me add this in. Let me drop that down. Boom. You can ask us. We can all be together here. You can even see my cat food. We'll move the cat food. There we go. I'll let you guys look at Chewbacca. We've got Chewbacca. We've got fucking even Stewie version of Darth Vader. You guys can look at both of them. There you go. There's one. There's 2. Right. Ask the questions. Right. Just bought Leonidas. Is he good? Yes, he is a really good hero. If not one of the best pikemen, I'm going to call him. So if we look at Leonidas, just for the question.
I stand, the Empire stands.
Andres,
Leonidas does provide you really good rage skill. Firm strike here, nice bit of damage onto 3 enemies, so a good bit of AoE, right? Increases the damage as you lose more units. So technically, if you hit this, boom, right? The lower troops is going to hit technically harder than you think, so not too bad. Coming into Unyielding Soul when hit by a normal attack, and this has got a 100% chance to activate, so you don't have to worry about it. It's going to always trigger. There's a 20% chance to counterattack, dealing might damage to the attacker, deals more damage to your troops, has few units, and increases your troops' damage against tribes. Then moving on to the next one, when hit by a normal attack, there's a chance to immediately counterattack, dealing might damage to the attacker. Really good skill as well. And then when hit by a normal attack, there's a chance to immediately counterattack and dealing might damage to the attacker. And there's also a chance to inflict the rout effect, which is basically you deal damage every second over so many seconds. So this is going to be a 3-second buff. Basically dealing 7.9% might damage every second for 3 seconds, right? But you can change these skills, and honestly, having King's Blade attached is kind of crazy. Dealing might damage to the enemy troop every 9 seconds, but with a 46% chance to increase all of your heroes' damage by 6.6% is kind of cracked. And then you've got the same thing here. When hit by a normal attack, there's a 20% chance to counter-attack, dealing might damage to attacker, up to 1 counterattack per second. Meanwhile, it just recovers your troops, so pretty good as well. And then increase the might damage done every 6 seconds. This is just a stack, so it is what it is, you know. How pay to win is this game? It's probably just as pay to win, or if you want to say, you know, how can I put it again? It's as much spending as you want to do in any of the other games, you know. I'm going to be honest. If you look at the store here, really good store, because you have options to buy at low prices, and there's even weekly ones. If you don't want to buy stuff on, you know, every month or whatever, you don't have to. If you don't want to buy stuff every week, you don't have to, right? But you got your daily specials that everyone knows. The Kingdom's Horde, this is your seasonal pass, which is really good. The Growth Fund, again, really good. Every single level in the Growth Fund. So look, level 12, 13, 14, 15, doesn't matter. Every level you're going to get rewarded. There's a ton of stuff. There's a ton of stuff. But mobile games like these all offer spending, right? It's just how they have to make the money at the end of the day. And yeah, it's just the same. It's just the same. He isn't answering the question. I'm answering a different question, Totoro. There's someone a question above. But pay to win wise, I've answered the question. It's just as probably same as many of the other games. If not, it's so hard to say. It honestly is hard to say. Because the thing is, you can spend in this game as much you can probably spend in all of the other games. There's no sugarcoating it. There's no sugarcoating it. But the difference between this game to those games is the quality of life aspects of the game. You know, the fact that you are training and you are upgrading this building both at the same time. You're not doing one or the other. You're doing both. You know, research is the same thing. I can upgrade this building, as you can see. I'm upgrading the building. I can go to my research now, and, you know, I can just research while it's upgrading. So, like, there's different aspects of, is this pay to win or is it not pay to win, right? Even when it comes to gear,
The war is my everything.
you know, even if it
Should
comes to
I
gear,
stand, the
this has
Empire
4
stands.
slots plus the signet rings. That's kind of like 5 things to work on. Compare that to like Rise of Kingdoms. Compare that to Call of Dragons. Compare that to any other game you played. Bro, you're getting an 8 pet, you know, 8 skill slot war pet. If you're Rise of Kingdoms, you're getting an 8 slot, you know, armor. But in this, it's only 4. You know, you're getting a lot less. You need to do a lot less than what you need to do. So Can you mine gems? Yeah, you can do. I don't think you can mine gems. You do honestly more events. You get them just from doing stuff. Literally, like loads of stuff. Call of Dragons is introducing the upgrade and training thing to the latest update. I just find it funny that they're now adding all these features in when the competitor has come out. It's like they've gone away with basically stealing and fucking over the community so much because there wasn't a competitor. Now there's a competitor out there. They're on fucking red alert. They're gonna see now, patch after patch, I bet you, some good stuff coming for COD. I can guarantee it, because if they don't fix that game, bro, both games, and someone said it really well, Oogie said it there, if anyone's hoping for a free-to-play game in this genre, then you should keep wishing. Literally, this type of game, Forex simulators, you know, city-building games, Age of Empires Mobile, Call of Dragons, Rise of Kingdoms, Infinity Kingdoms, State of Survival, Warpath, like, you name it. It just, honestly, all of them are pay-to-win games. They all want to spend in this game, right? But they're not wanting you, like, how can I, let me rephrase that. They're all pay-to-win games, but at least the reason people play the pay-to-win games is because of quality of life, the service, and just generally if it's a good game or not, let's be honest, right? And so far, to me, this is checking all the boxes. It is just checking all the boxes, so, you know. 138k? Bro, I've been chilling, having a nice stream. We've been having a casual stream here. We've not been going super hard on this account. Yeah. When we start our proper account tomorrow and then our spender account, we'll be a lot more power than we are currently.
The war is my everything.
You gotta
Should
think I haven't
stand
upgraded any of these yet either, you know. Need to level up my Clio and so on. I wonder if, yeah, it's not online yet. The hero reset event. There's a hero reset event too that you can do. Really good. How do you claim the pre-registration rewards? So if you want the pre-registration rewards, make sure your account is bounded, I think, first to the game. But then once you hit Castle Hall or Town Center Hall level 6, you need to hit level 6, guys. You should get a mail. Give it a couple of minutes once you hit there, but you should get a mail, and you'll get all your pre-registration rewards. So you can see that over here. You can see gift code reward, gift code reward, gift code reward, gift code reward. Then level 6. So we got the level 6, and then we are thrilled to announce, you know, and these are all the pre-registration stuff. So you need to get to level 6 at least, guys. Hey, Colin, new sub. Welcome, my dude. Welcome to the Sneaky Army. I hope you guys have been enjoying the stream. Do we get in all characters from the different empires? Yes, you will unlock all the different commanders in the game. Well, all the different commander empires in the game, yes. When you go to the recruit section, guys, if you look at the prize pool, here we go. So all of them share the exact same percent almost on the full summon. So this is full summons, guys. You're looking at full summons. So you got all opportunity here for these full summons. And then you've got a lower chance, as you can see, actually full summoning these purples compared to the big ones, which is kind of funny. But then when you come down, 1%, 1%, 1% coming all the way across. So then you got 2.8, 2.8, 2.8, and 2.8 on these 4 at the moment. And that's giving you better chances of getting, obviously, those hero medals to unlock your heroes. And then down at the bottom here is your other percentages. So I think the odds and stuff are going to be better than COD. Do I think the game in general is better than Call of Dragons? I don't know. I want to say safely for now, I'm going to say no, only on. And this is only on one aspect, literally. And that is the ranged combat. The one thing players really, really will agree in chat if you're a Rise of Kingdoms, Call of Dragons, or anything. You might dislike Call of Dragons, like the looks of it and so on, right? But the ranged gameplay, that ranged gameplay is too smooth. It is too smooth. Yes, they get server lags. Yes, you can obviously lag in that game because of how intense it is, right? But gameplay-wise, I'll say Call of Dragons is better on PvP fighting, if you want to say something like that. Because everyone's going to love ranged combat. Let's be real. I would love to see Age of Empires Mobile bring that ranged combat in and making it just as good as Call of Dragons. And I think that might be a really big issue where people might not want to play this game. But if you play stuff like Rise of Kingdoms, you know, if you play Rise of Kingdoms and you play that type of game, this is better. I'm going to say it. This is better. Because it just is got the same battle mechanics as that game. It's got a better version of that battle mechanics. It has so many more quality of life options. And it just has some fun game modes in. And I haven't even unlocked, by the way, chat. I haven't even unlocked the third one. I don't know if you guys know, but there's 3 PvE events. Battlefield Survivor, which is that survival IO event. We've seen what Island Tactics is, right? This is kind of like your auto battling event. But then you also have kind of like a deck building / like rogue like event 2 on another event. So you got 3 different single player events you can have fun with in the game. And I actually think that's good. A lot of people will enjoy the game because of all the little mini games in it. And that's why people enjoy Whiteout Survival. You know, people love Whiteout Survival for the exact same reason. So, quick question, is Leonidas worth it for mainly a free-to-play player? I'm pretty certain SIG recommended it for free-to-play players as well. I'm going to be honest, because you can unlock him. You can unlock him, you know, through the gold keys. You don't have to pay the 99p for Leonidas. You can just unlock him randomly, right? But yeah, I think he is. For Pikeman, if you want to be a Pikeman, I do think you want Leo. At least, like, you have to, I think, have Leo. Like, Leo seems so good. And I even noticed that as well. When I'm not clicking, if I'm not doing anything, guys, it goes into power saver mode, meaning it, you know, it saves your battery. It makes it a little bit easier. Is what it is. So true. Although a quick Call of Dragons, I have to admit the ranged combat is on another level. The one thing they need to add on Age of Empire is ranged for archers. Yeah. Imagine they did that. That's what I'm saying. Imagine all they did, added ranged combat to the archers. They might need to tweak the stats, obviously, and how good the other stuff is out there. But that would be the next step forward. I think everyone would be like, yeah, okay. Because if it had the range, because that's the one thing I've noticed. Whenever I've spoken to Call of Dragons players, they might have looked over, you know, the pay to win aspects and all the spending aspects or whatever the game has. I think they would have looked over that if it had ranged combat, but it doesn't. But sometimes ranged combat's not for everyone, you know? Have I played the Lord of the Rings one? I played it for about a month and I quit it. The one thing with the Lord of the Rings city building game, I quit probably about 5 to 6 months ago, because the thing is with the Lord of the Rings game, it was really good, and then they brought out like 2 to 3 again patches back to back, and it just kind of ruined the game, especially for like a lot of free-to-play players and low spenders. It really did ruin it. So, and that's even on the Facebook, man. You look at the Facebook post for you know, Lord of the Rings Online. It is crazy. Yeah, let's have a look. Boom, boom, boom. Jump out of here now. Getting deads in PvP is a no-go for me. Why are you playing Call of Dragons then? Because you've got deads in Call of Dragons. I'm just gonna call you out, Tinsy. I will call you out. Why are we playing Call of Dragons, bro? You get deads in that game. So that should be a no-go for you, dude. You gotta remember, you gotta get 50% back. Yes, you from you know, open field fighting. You put open field PvP. The Bastions and Passes are part of the open field PvP in Call of Dragons. Bastions are there to be part of the open field combat system. That's just where they are. Yes, you rally and garrison them, but without that objective and without the open field presence, the game doesn't work. It's not like playing Whiteout Survival, where you're literally just going bang, bang, bang. But not attacking a guy's Legion, that's fair enough. But again, like, I know from playing this, you probably train more troops than you do get killed. I'm going to be honest. You really do train more troops than troops die. Let's just say that. Could you show the world map? Yeah, sure. Be a bad alliance member and don't reinforce bastions. My guy knows. Chopstick knows. Right, hey, this is the full map, guys. The full map. You get 20%? No, it's less than that. I already know it is. Because someone told me the number and I know it wasn't 20%. Yeah, no, I don't think it's 20%, is it? I can double check with the EMP group. I'm sure they've got the actual number, but it's not 20%. But yeah, it's like Guns says here, it seems you train troops super fast. Yeah, you do. This is what I mean, like, you train troops so fucking quick in this game, man. Like, so quick. So it's like, if you're training so many troops, they're gonna have to get rid of troops somehow. You know what I mean? Like, just like Call of Dragons is doing. At least this game has done it from the get-go. And not just added it in halfway through the game's development 2 years later. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's as quick as T1 training in Rock, no? No, when we're talking about a little bit later on, I'm gonna lie. When I've played this, guys, you gotta remember, I played the final trial version of Age of Empires Mobile. When you're training your tier 4, tier 5, tier 6 units, bruh, you train a load of units, and they train a lot. Heal only for resource? Yeah. Auto healing, I'll put it here. I've already kind of healed, so I can't really show it. Let's see. Bro, this guy, I wish I could, like, hit the guy. Just so you guys can see, you know? Alright, this guy, I'm gonna loot this guy, bro. This is, don't do this. Let's go. We've got no shield. We could be under fire right now. We've got no alliance members near us. We've got nothing. Let's go. We'll do it. Sneak, what do I do to upgrade to get more helps? You upgrade your embassy. So if we, let me just jump back into here. It's you see these two, so you got your universities right here, and then this one's here. Just remember, guys, as well, you can move this. You know, if you click on any of the buildings, you can just hit move and move wherever you want this. You know, so if you want to change how your obviously city looks like all over city games, you can do that. There we go. Look, I'm gathering off his mail. You're telling me I lost 20%, bro? You're fucking lying to yourself. Losses 32, gravely wounded 231, lightly wounded 901. What are you on about? I lost 901 lightly wounded troops to the hospital, and only 32 of those troops died, bro. I think I can live with 32 troops dying. It's not even 12 or 13%. Because if you think 901, so this is the total breakdown, right? You have to add all of this. Yeah, like Deji's saying, it's more like not like 8 or 7%. It's fucking tiny. Like, it is tiny. The saves are a lot bigger. The saves are a lot bigger, which I agree with you on you there. But the losses is what you said. You was talking about earlier that you lose so many troops, and you said in chat, and even Guns was like, bro, you do not have 20% deads. That's fucking a lie, bro. You know? No. Gravely wounded, no. Gravely wounded, if I remember rightly, lightly wounded are just normal troops. When you send this, if you go back home, that's going to be there. The greatly wounded are going to be the ones in your hospital, and the ones that are dead are dead. Like, the losses are dead. Do you know what I mean? Like, the dead. But we can go to my hospital now, and I can show that anyway. So look, go to hospital. Heal. Like, I ain't even got any here yet, because, like, I have to bring her back. You're saying the sevs to death ratio? Even then, that's still not right. Because this is 231, 32. 3, 6, 9, 12. 15. It's literally less than that. Yeah, it's like 12 to 13. Yeah. How do you play it on PC? You just want to go on BlueStacks. So, I'll have to go back on this screenshot. Bear with me. So if you want to install the game, all you have to do, you see how I've got BlueStacks open here? So this is BlueStacks, you can see. Right? BlueStacks, you see how it says install local APK? Just install the file. So all you gotta do is on this one, if I just hide here, go back to the internet page. If you scroll down, you'll see my little links. Just click on the link, chat. Easy as pie. And then you'll see, ooh, on the very top, just download the APK download here, and you're good as golden. You're good as golden. But yeah, if you download any other two, you know the other two are there. So just to show that. So yeah, 5-hour stream. I'm not even lying. 5 hours. It's been a fucking good stream. How are you guys thinking about the game? I know it's not the perfect game. I think all of us will agree. Look, it's not perfect. It's not bad either. I think that's let's be honest with ourselves. That's how it is. The game's not an insanely broken game. and it's not a trash game either. I think it's actually in the middle. The fact that the Spender's shop offers, to be honest, like I wanted in Call of Dragons. Like I said in Call of Dragons, I would want their shop to look like this, where you had the options depending on what your spending is. You can do different things. It's the option to give the player what they want to do. And if you don't want to spend, you don't have to spend, you know? It seems too much like Era of Conquest? Possibly. The thing with Era, it didn't really have any of the dynamic terrains or... And I think Era had a bit more stuff to do, which did complicate it. Because the thing is with Era of Conquest compared to this game, guys, you gotta remember, Era of Conquest is a seasonal reset game still. It resets just like Call of Dragons did. And the way in Era of Conquest you progress, right? Your buildings reset. So you go back at the end of the season, you come back to level 1 buildings, and then you start building all your buildings back up to max level. And then you get access to all your stuff again. But yeah, need ranged troops, needs free healing, and no deaths from field fighting from other people, Tinsy. I agree with that. Needs ranged troops. I reckon if they added in a free healing option, that definitely would be one. No deaths from field fighting, I don't think is much of a thing. I don't think I care about that. I'm gonna be honest. If you're training, I'm gonna be honest. If you're training more troops than you're, like losing, there's not a problem. But when you can clearly feel that there's more dev percentage than there is for you trading troops, then I understand there's a massive issue. But so far, playing and being in the trial version and stuff like that, I've never felt like that myself. But that's me, you know? Like, and I'm pretty certain even the guys that will tell you in the tests and stuff, they've never really felt it. You don't really feel this. It's just like part of the game, you know? Do we know the training speed of T7? Not off the top of my head. I did do it on the old final trial, but we wasn't allowed to stream it. I wish I was allowed to stream the final trial version. I think a lot of people would have been like, yeah, okay. Because at the moment, we're only seeing the first day. You know what I mean? We're seeing the very first day of the game.
The war is my everything. Should I stand, the Empire stands.
Nice. There is as well, I've forgotten where it is. I never really messed about with it too much. But you can go to the tutorial bit. Where is it? Someone will probably have to remind me.
Should I stand, the Empire stands.
That's my attributes. This is my free claim rewards, which everyone knows. That's the cinematic. I don't care about the cinematic. Normally, unless I'm absolutely being dumb, but normally there is a button that allows you to see recommended lineups. I think I'm just in the wrong area though. Yeah, I don't think I've unlocked it yet. Because you can get even like recommended, lineups, skill uses, all that jazz that you'd want. Let's just go through my exploration. Exploration, boom, 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 boom. Scout. One of my marchers ain't training. Let's train these. I could promo these as well, like promo all the T1s, but I'm gonna wait I would normally wait until around T4, T5 for more than then. So it goes from 1 to 4, 1 to 5 or something. Straight away, don't have to worry. But in order to do that, remember guys, even though I haven't really done too much of it on stream, don't forget to do this tech, right? Make sure you keep doing your tech. Same with your military tech. Probably get this done, just get your building speed and research speed first, and then just start coming through, because you can just, you know, like if I really wanted to speed through tech, like look, you could just go boom. Okay, we need this free, boom. Done. Right? Now I can start moving on. I don't have to wait. I can just keep going. So you can literally speed through this fast as F, bro. Fast as F. Here, do research production here. So yeah, I am going to try, like I say, on my main account, I'm going to try and help you guys the more. Because on that main account, obviously, I'll have resources, speeds I'll be spending. So I probably will be able to finish quite a lot of the trading speed ups, trading and so on. But I think I'm going to call it there, guys. I'm not going to lie, it's been a really good stream. We've done, let me look, 5 hours. Nice, good stream. Nice, long one. We could go a little bit longer, but to be honest, I don't think there's really needs to. I'm gonna let you guys obviously play the game, have a little bit of fun. I'm gonna be in the EMP project, so if you're in the Empire project, big shout out to you guys. I'm in the GMP, so if you're in the GMP, see you guys in the GMP part when we start up. And obviously, if you're in IMP and all the others, can't wait to see you all in our server. And then hopefully I'm going to be streaming October 20th. So be prepared for October 20th, guys. That's when I'm going to be streaming my big boy account. You want me to spend, you know, spin wheels. You want me to unlock things. You want me to get through the tech. That's going to be the stream. That's going to be the day we're going to start doing it all. So I want to say thank you. Thank you to all of you. Honestly, it's been an amazing stream. We've had over 100 viewers, you know, quite constantly, and now we're at around 90. We're at, let me refresh the page just to give a new update. 93 likes on the live stream. So honestly, for my very first Age of Empires mobile live stream, I'm gonna be honest, you've outperformed everyone. Any other stream I've ever done, you've all outperformed it. That's how good you guys are, and you've been enjoying it. So I want to say thank you, every single one of you. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you for all the questions, keeping me entertained. And for now, I'm gonna call it quits. So you know what that means. Share it about, smash a like, comment, and subscribe if you've not subscribed to the channel. Maybe help you tell your friends about it. And with that, I'm going to catch you all in the next stream. So I'm going to put some outro music. I will be in the chat. I'm not going to disappear straight away. But if you want to chat in the live chat, I will be there for a couple of minutes. So see you guys there. I'm still here, guys. Don't worry. You'll be able to hear my voice. This is the end of the stream. Thank you, honestly. It's been a pleasure. It's been so good. If you enjoyed the content, you enjoyed the stream, there's gonna be more to come, so don't worry. There's gonna be more to come. You have the restraint to step away from the game. Good job. Hell yeah, dude. You gotta have that time. I've done a nice 5-hour stream. I'm gonna have to come off, have some food, you know, refresh myself, take a little bit of a break from the game myself. And then, don't get me wrong, I'm going to do some recordings, I'm going to do some video content as well. And I know you guys have been loving the Call of Dragons stuff. And on Call of Dragons, just to give you guys a little bit of an insider, I haven't forgot about Tournament Tuesdays. Don't get me wrong, I haven't forgot about Tournament Tuesday. It's on its way. It's on its way. But obviously I had to do a different upload, so I've just delayed it. I just delayed Tournament Tuesday to the next Tuesday. So hope you guys enjoy that when it goes live on the channel for Call of Dragons. But it's gonna be a good day tomorrow in the GMP camp or the Empire camp. It's gonna be a good time, man. I'll make sure I'll be on your next stream next time. Hell yeah, man. Honestly, you don't have to, but I appreciate it. Every single one of you that's stuck around to the end. It's been a great one. And with that, we won't say anything else. I'm gonna let the music play you out. And I hope you guys have, honestly, had an amazing day, an amazing weekend. What's coming up, because we're only one day away from Friday. So I hope you guys have a good day and have a good weekend on Age of Empires Mobile.